Yeah, bitch.
Why you do this to me? Why you do this to me, you fucker? I don't understand why you do this to me. Fucking asshole butt. Okay. Hi. Just give me 1 second. I can't see what's going on. But I was saying Mao with Cleopatra here. Why is that not coming through my headphones? I've been better. let me just put that. I've been better. Hi, flashback. Last couple days have been pretty bad. I've been in a lot of pain. Okay, why are you not coming through my headphones, you fucker? Cleopatra, why isn't this working? What's going on here? Now you too, girl. Advanced. Monitoring device. That's it. There you go. That's working now. No, don't leave me! Don't leave me, girl. Okay, bye. Hiko, I love you. Butt in my face. Okay, where is that chat bot audio? There we go. Okay, that should be good. We'll see. We'll see. Yes, I have definitely been better. The weather has been killing me. Okay, if you didn't know, Tuesday they dropped the RA2, RA3 remake, and RA7 PS5 version. I scooped them up. That's awesome! The 2 places with RA3 remake, I'm at 27 out of 33 trophies. Damn, that's awesome! I was muted because Streamlabs decided to be a butthole and get rid of my fucking whatchamacallit, microphone again for some stupid reason. It does it every now and then. It drives me crazy. I have no fucking idea why it does that either. It's stupid. It's stupid face. Ow. Stream Raiders has a new event, so we'll be playing Stream Raiders. Let me just set that up. Boom, boom, boom. I gotta put dude down first. Ow. There. With marbles. It's such a weird one.
Panago knows every day is full of choices, and
Oh, there's an ad playing.
feel the burn choices.
I was just telling you in case you didn't notice.
Not too
I did notice, but I thought I all fixed it up.
Zen choices.
All right.
Choices.
Well,
Game night choices.
trophies are up. I was playing Dead by Daylight during the day. I was gonna stream it, and I said, you know what? Nah, I don't want to.
Pizza. We choose
So I was like, I won't play. But yeah. So we are back with some more Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, Part 4 of Peace Walker, Part 26 of the whole Metal Gear series. So we've done 26 Metal Gear streams so far. Oh, I'm loving this. I still got a long ways left. Next, after this one, we have Rising, and then we have Ground Zeroes and 5, and then Acid Squared, and we're probably going to end up doing the digital graphic novel just for the hell of it at the end. And then I'm going to redeem my Xbox Game Pass Ultimate just to finish up Halo, so I can officially say I've played all Metal Gear games on stream, and I've played all Halo games on stream. Because we needed to finish, we just needed to finish Infinite to get all the Halo games, because we played every other one on stream. So, I will do that. Anyways, let's go play Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. Let's go. Boom.
Yeah, bitch.
I added a new sound effect with the fire there for that. I like it. I like it like a lot. It's awesome. I really like it. I really like it. Oh no, it's really loud. I thought I turned you down. Oh, I did, but then it crapped out. For some reason, when I'm playing PS3 games, fucking, oh, that's loud. I'm gonna put down to 69. Nice. that's so much better. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what it is. The 4K capture utility, because they don't fucking the other ones don't exist anymore. When I open up a game from the home screen, the PlayStation 3, and open up the game, once the game actually loads up, it fucking dies. It's been getting really finicky lately. Is there an update? Check for updates. It's getting really finicky. Why is the brightness so high? Wait, how does that look? That was fine. Okay. It was at like 12. It was really weird. I don't ever play with that. What's up? What's up? You should be outside. Hopefully, doing things. Check the mail. No update. Weird. Whatever. Also, this game plays at 720, which doesn't surprise me at all. Right. So everything should be good. Good. The cat prince is being butthole. I think. Not 100% sure. Everything should be good. Yeah, I set up everything. I put all the people in the thingies in. We're good to go. I'm gonna have to start killing people out of the R&D because I'm running out of space, which sucks because these guys are all really good. Like, these guys are like relatively good for the R&D, but then I'm gonna run out of space, and then we're gonna be fucked. A bunch of people just sitting around doing nothing, or they're just gonna get sold. She sounds worried. Probably just playing with some friends. I will be right back. I gotta find out what's going on with the kitty prince. Yeah, be right back. The wife sounds very worried about something. Be right back.
Yeah, bitch.
Also,
Yeah, bitch.
Momo shoe. Momo shoe. Momo shoe. Mommy bo. Mommy show. I love you, Mr. Boy. That's my Mr. Boy. Meow, bitch. Oh, hello, Macaroni. How are you? You followed me offline, but now I'm gonna say it. Welcome to the kingdom. Woo! He just missed Mushu. That's Mushu. He's the babiest of the babies. I am good. I took a 2-day break and I am now officially back. How are you doing? He was adorable. He's not the cutest. He's the second cutest. Cleopatra's the cutest. I got 5 babies. Got 5 mamas. I'm tired. Lame. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Oh, I'm on the wrong page. Derp.
Meow, bitch.
Meow, bitch. That's been technical. 5 kitties. Cutest one is Cleopatra. Actually, Mushu will look just like her when she's older. They're brother and sister. Not from the same litter, from different litters. But from Flan and Beshi are mom and dad, respectively. Lupus and Cleopatra are brother and sister, same litter, and then Mushu is brother from a different litter, but still the same parents. And she's also pregnant again, but we can't keep any of them. 5 cats is too many. They're too many kitties. So, all related. Yeah, they was born in the family. When they was little itty bitty babies. Actually, my follows now. You can be honest, since you followed offline, let me do this for you. Boop. There you go. That's the sound of the babies when they were little babies. That's the sound of Lupus and Cleopatra when they were little babies. That's the actual follow sound. Actual baby kittens. Some will have adorable kittens. Yeah, very squeaky. Oh god, they were wanting milk, but Stormfly was all like, "I'm out right now. You guys ate it all." So he had to produce a little bit more milk.
Snake, I I hope you can hear me.
I have another
Word
one.
is you've been
Lucian,
captured by
still
Strangelove. I'm guessing they
Another
confiscated your gear, but I know you've still got something left. Search your memory, Snake.
what do I gotta do? Oh, I got captured. I completely forgot I got captured. I feel dumb. Alright, 26 of the Metal Gear series. I'm playing every Metal Gear game in release order, plus the extra ones. That's what I've been doing this whole time. Well, for the past month and a half.
I didn't
2 months?
defect.
2 months.
I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose.
QTE.
What about
that is
you,
mine,
Jack?
too. Ugh, QTE
What's it
is
going
more.
to be?
Taste flashback.
Loyalty to your
I put the
country
controller down. I should
or
probably
loyalty to
grab it.
me? Your country or your old mentor? Your mission or your beliefs? Your
That's cool.
duty to
Thanks.
your unit or your personal feelings?
My personal feelings.
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
No.
Rise and shine.
Start to see.
Coldman's greed does not concern me. I'm only interested in one thing.
But you won't.
The truth. I'm a scientist, an AI developer, but not an AI myself.
No,
I'm
really?
a scientist,
You're a
and
human.
as a scientist, I find this distasteful. You
This
understand?
music does not suit
I am
the
a
situation, but I
scientist.
love it.
And I expect answers.
It's so
that
Kojima.
makes sense. Now, what do you know? Your boss defected from the US, taking a Davy Crockett with her, and used it to launch a nuclear strike on Soviet territory.
Get ready to.
That much I know
Button
from the
mash
CIA's official debriefing. Did she defect or not? Answer me! Did she or did she not die for her country?
I don't know.
Sold us out. My orders were to take care of her.
Liar! I want to know the
It's so
truth.
hard.
Brace yourself.
Well, Twin Snakes made it relatively easy. I gotta try to put him down.
You hate me? Fine. Turn it up.
I forgot how long this gets, actually.
That I killed her.
I know that. But what I don't know is your motive. Why would a hero, loyal to the end, betray her country? What really happened? What did you see?
She betrayed more than just her country. She betrayed me too.
Then how do you explain that bandana? Why keep a memento of a traitor?
What are you talking?
Because I'm Snake.
And what
Infinite
about
ammo.
that scar? Don't tell me you have the same scars by sheer coincidence.
Don't touch me.
Decorating your body with her memory. Rather effeminate, if you ask me. Answer me!
You guys are being David Hayter and not fucking doing this?
Admit it! She sacrificed
One more.
her life for America, didn't she? Sacrificed all for a country that cared nothing for her soul or for her dignity. And you... I do hate you. But even you must understand how I feel. I have a right to know what she died for. Why won't you tell me? You're no longer one of Washington's lapdogs. You have no moral obligation to your country. Answer me! Would you see your beloved boss brought back to life? Then say it. Say she died for America. That she remained true to the end. Gave her life for the country that betrayed her time and again.
No,
That pause cutscene.
that woman was a traitor.
For what purpose?
She went to her grave, cursing her country.
Why? Who is it? What are you protecting?
I'm not helping you finish that thing. Face it, the boss is dead. Whatever's inside that machine, it is her.
I'm raising the voltage. The next one might
Yeah,
kill
get
you.
ready. It's not even dipping. Oh, wait a minute. I shouldn't have said anything. It got harder.
Why not just give up?
It's my own fault. Ow.
Passed out.
My arm. Oh, my arm.
Get in there!
That guy just masturbated too much. Ow. Oh, that one hurt. I should not have said anything. Denzel was legit the most interesting character in this game. Well, especially because we don't really know her backstory with Boss. Like, why? Why is she so obsessed with her? Anyways, I gotta be right back. Time to put the cat pins to bed. Don't go nowhere. It's not muted. Whatever. Here is the cutest of the mouse.
Meow, bitch.
Meow. Bitch. No, bitch. Actually, I wasn't the one who said that. That was Dave. This is Cleopatra. Yeah, it's Cleopatra. She's the cutest of the kitties, right? She's the cutest kitty? She is the cutest of the kitties. Until Mumu gets big and he's super fluffy just like she is. As long as he stops pooping on the ground. He's being a bad boy. Mushu will be cuter once he's bigger and stops pooping on the ground. I think Mumu will be prettier. You don't think so? You think so? You don't think so? Go, girl. Come on, sweetheart. I love you. I like cats have big names. So, Stormfly is Princess. Beshi is, his real name is Lord Beshington. We call him Beshi for short. Floofer McDoofer is Doodoo. Floofers. Cleopatra is Sweetheart, and Mushu is Mr. Boy. That's, well, my nicknames for them. It makes it easier to remember. Anyways, boop.
Meow, bitch.
But Strange Little Backstory is actually in the logs for this whole game. Like when you check out the briefing section, the starting mission menu, they have a codex from the main characters talking about. What? I thought it was stuff I had to read. If it's just listening, I'm all over that shit. We'll go through every fucking codex, the briefing. I always thought it was stuff I actually had to read. I've actually literally never gone in there and checked anything.
Don't be getting any ideas.
Hi, Akam! Cat King Queefy. Ha ha ha, funny. How you doing? What? I want to knock on it. Dunk dunk. Dunk dunk. Dunk dunk. Actually, you know what? Ecom gets a shout out. I have known this guy for too long, if you ask me. I'm sick as hell, so I want to figure I'd say hi and leave it. Aw, thank you. Are you masturbating?
I chewed the whole thing up. It's more than a 10 worm.
It looks like you, okay. I wasn't sure if you were like had an orgasm or like you must have ate a really bad jelly bean or something. Something spicy. 5 minutes of no relief, 9 minutes. Oh.
It feels like my soul is leaving my body right now.
Out of context, it kind of looks like you're having an orgasm. Or like you're jerking off or
There's
something.
nothing but heat.
It does have content. It really does. That's actually really funny. Thank you. Thanks for the Licky Ticky though. I'm sorry you're sick. That really sucks. I have been doing Metal Gear now for this is episode 26 of the full Metal Gear playthrough. So I've been doing this for a while. How do I get out of here? Knocky knocky, knocky knock. I want out. I gotta look at myself in the mirror. Okay. Jigsaw may steal by. Press L1, R1. To use. What's the guard? He's right there. Okay. He's coming. Now would be a real bad time to use it. Hey, buddy. Hey, guess what?
Quiet, you.
No. I didn't know that either. I've never done that before.
Checks out okay.
I'm gonna go this way because actually, you know what? Yeah, this way. Oh,
Push the L1 and R1 buttons alternately to use the jigsaw, but try not to make too much noise.
I was gonna say, Snake's a bitch, but Kurt Russell betraying him. Kurt Russell? You're talking about Escape from New York? It's not. It's the wrong Snake.
What are you doing?
Nothing?
Nice try.
Okay. Fucked up.
What's going on,
Oh, that
Snake?
counts as death. Okay.
Report! What's your situation?
Snake's no skin is based off of Snake from Metal Gear. Other way around. Snake from Metal Gear is based on Snake Plissken from Escape from New York. Yeah, it's based on, but it's not the same character. Snake does not NT. NT? Yeah, whatever. Let's try it again. At least I gotta get my out. I can start like beating up people.
Don't be getting any ideas.
You shut your face. I have to equip it. There.
Use the jigsaw by alternating between the L1 and R1 buttons. Just make sure to keep it down.
Come on. And the jigsaw some new shit for me. Make it back to get back to this one myself one day just to check out the jigsaw stuff. I think I did that back in my PSP days. I don't remember, but PSP days has been a long time ago. There's a guard over here, isn't there? Yeah.
Wait.
No. You saw nothing. Guess you learned something new. I always thought it was reversed, but still Chris so Snake is superior. David Hayter Snake. Meh.
Can't be imagining things.
Mr. Hideo Kojima Snake.
Prisoner escaped. Security team, search the area.
But yeah, no, Escape from New York is this Snake's based on Escape from New York. There you go. It explains a lot how to get a prisoner that is here inside of inside of the ceiling. What? Well, I actually want to get rid of the jigsaw because I want to accidentally kill somebody with it, but that's a possibility. Like Cheesewire kind of accidentally kill somebody. I think you're speaking. I think you're thinking of an extra. CQC. Oh, I know. Just wait till I had a chance. Really? Ammunition for guns I don't use? That, okay.
Wait.
Nope. Supply closet right here. I'm gonna check that out.
Can't be imagining things.
No, you're not, buddy. I'm right here. Here, you go see your friend.
Wait. Is there somebody there?
No, there's no one here. Go away.
The enemy's here!
That shit, whatever. Oh.
Next.
Come on, bitch.
Snake, that door won't open while the base is on high alert. You'll have to wait until the security level's lowered.
Well, it's either take them out or start it all over again. Oh, what's this? That person I'm talking about. Can't really do anything with him.
Next.
Gotcha. But one cage in the ceiling. I don't know, we made that cage in the ceiling. That works. Remember, you can regain your health by laying down. I forgot about that. I was doing that in Portable Ops. Aha, photon system. I go save that guy. This guy. I can go as fast as I want. It doesn't make it go any faster, unfortunately. So I'm going a lot quicker than it's actually going. Like it's actually like going. Oh, yeah, definitely gotta redo this. I was wondering if I could just go back myself. Well, here you go. Now I saved him, man. Come home with me. I saved you. Come on home, buddy. Plus, when I played this, I had to speedrun it, dude. That's like, yeah. I don't want to speedrun these games. I am. That must have been a woman with
Bolton
Kaz's
recovery subject confirmed on board helicopter.
reaction there. That typically means it was a woman. This way. Yeah. We're going to Don Dita, bitch. Boom. Boom, 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 bitch. Boom. First mission of the day took 30 minutes. My bad. That's my fault. I fucked up. Hey, baby. Estimate for 100% completion today.
Hey.
Yeah, I'll do it one day.
Yeah.
It's good to hear your voice again.
One day.
Kaz, how about something a little sharper next time?
You got it. How about a diamond-bladed jigsaw? And, when's the next time gonna be anyway?
There's always a type being captured. Come on, Kaz.
Sorry. Hey, you okay?
Yeah. My lungs taste like charcoal.
No smoking for you for a while, huh?
I'll be fine. The pain in my chest is gone.
So that was just a copy of the boss's wound.
That's right. The scar's gone now.
Nice work.
What's the situation with you? Everyone okay?
Yeah, but there's a slight problem. I can't get a hold of Paz.
Paz.
No, boss.
I thought the professor was looking after her.
So did I. here's the deal. I started thinking, and I sent someone over to the school the professor mentioned.
And the school doesn't exist.
No, it exists, but Paz has been a no-show. The person at the school said neither the professor nor Paz had been seen there in quite some time.
Yeah, fan of my face is fucking hot.
We've been marked by the
Like it closed
CIA. The KGB and Paz brought us into all this. Coleman must know about them too.
You think Coleman's got them?
No. Remember, Galvez isn't some pencil pusher.
Yeah. The KGB will have eyes on Coleman night and day, too. Which could mean they knew what the CIA would try to do and are just staying out of sight.
Let's hope so. See what you can get out of the KGB, Kaz.
All right, back to work.
I better get moving.
Snake, we haven't detected any signs that Peace Walker's been activated, at least from above ground. It's still in the hangar you were in earlier. This time, it's really our last chance. Destroy that AI.
On my way.
The key to the previous mission, the one you failed, gives you an ID card from Strangelove in case you access that one. Might be to ease the escape of the chamber. I can't remember the real purpose though. Probably for getting out of the prison. I don't want the boss. 'Cause I definitely didn't fail the last one. I definitely didn't fail the last one. R&D. Smoke grenade burn 3. Mess hall. Ooh, med. And combat. I put one more person in R&D before I have to start taking people out. Ooh. Yes. I'll play. Ow. Yeah, bitch. Actually was not that bad. I expected to do a lot with 200, really. You better use fucking RPGs against those fucking things. I'm gonna be upset. Really. I'm gonna shoot this stinky thing with like an assault rifle because I'm an idiot. Idiot. That's better. Goldeneye! Goldeneye, don't die on me, bro! No, bubble it! Oh, that's not Gemma Sarah. Might be dead. Boom! Come on, kill a little fucker. Yeah, that's better. Use a fucking RPG! Really? Use the power of Ghost Dog on the fucking wow! These guys are so stupid. At least someone died. Goldeneye came close. Done. I mean, I don't care. Bomb box. Full beans. I don't want to do another one. I'll do a scout team. Yeah, let's do this. It's just a bunch of dudes. I'm gonna take them out real quickly, real easy like. God, there's so many. Okay. Can I make anything? That's it. Oh, I can make smoke grenade. No, that's not expensive. Oh. Confidential document. Nicky chocolate. Chocolate chip, baby. Carl Gustav. Alright, let's go. Next mission. Next mission. I don't need to build anything. Oh my god. My DPI was down. Yeah, they are a lot in That's post game when I figured that. Oh!
Snake, Peace Walker is being prepped for activation in the hangar at the bottom of the base. Get in there and destroy the AI before it's activated.
One second. So Twitch has recently announced this. Check out the moving option. Yeah, I will. Twitch has recently announced that we get a 55% avenue split if we run 3-minute ads every hour. See, the thing is, like, we are already, as affiliates, required to run ads every hour, whether it be the lowest option being 1 minute and 30 seconds and the highest option being 3 minutes. I keep mine down to an hour, to 1.5 minutes. But when I go for a break, I run a 3-minute ad to make sure that an ad won't run every fucking hour. To stop that shit from happening. At least I try. I have this thing selected so that if somebody subscribes to me, they still have to watch ads because I don't get enough subscribers to even bother. Literally, the only person subscribed to me is me, my wife's Amazon Prime account. But like, we are required to have ads anyways, so I don't really see a big difference with going 3 minutes instead of 1.5 minutes when it gets interrupted anyways. I don't know. I don't know why people are complaining all the time.
Enemies carrying shields can be a real pain in the ass. To hear Amanda tell it. Trying to fight those bastards while they sit behind their shields taking pistol shots at you is enough to make you want to rip your hair out. Get around and flank them if you can. You might want to try blinding them with smoke or stun grenades first. Also, armor-piercing rounds should make it a little easier to punch through their shields. Use them if you got them.
Press R when you find the codec files. Oh my god! That's so awesome. I did not know that. I always thought I had to read things here. They weren't talked. Well, let's listen. We got lots of stuff to listen to, and I'm okay with that.
Kaz, what kind of shape is that plant the professor gave us in?
First time I laid eyes on it, I thought it was some kind of joke. It was a giant birdhouse, seagulls everywhere. We eventually scraped off most of the rust and bird crap. The underlying structure's intact. Little elbow grease, and we should be in business.
Who used to own it anyway? Whatever shape it's in now, somebody sank some serious money into building it.
From what I can tell, an American university built it as a research platform for ocean thermal energy conversion. The name's still on some of the rusty old power turbines. I'm guessing they must have had government and corporate assistance to build it too. But they couldn't solve the thermal efficiency problem, and the project was cancelled. Then after the university abandoned it, a KGB front company scooped it up for next to nothing. At least that's my theory.
How'd the KGB manage to buy a plant built with American capital,
Damn.
front company or not?
Yeah, that professor is quite the operator. One other thing. The plant's set up so that it can join up with other plants of the same standard.
So, they were originally planning on expanding the place, huh?
Hey, let's give it a shot. We can get some more people together and build this place up into a proper home for MSF. You're with me on this, right, boss?
Oh, they got more. They make more.
The new plant is a hex type. That gives it more surface area than previous types, and also makes it easier to plan expansions. We're gonna make this place huge.
Hex, huh? Like a beehive.
Nothing wrong with that. They say the honeycomb design is one of the strongest. I hear they're even thinking of using it in tank armor.
Good enough for me. I'll see about finding us some worker bees.
Appreciate it, boss.
This won't take that long. It's not like a lot.
Snake, you can use the Fulton surface-to-air recovery system to send prisoners and unconscious mercenaries you encounter back to Mother Base. I know you've used the Fulton before, but just to make sure I'm not missing anything, let's review the steps.
Okay.
First, attach a balloon to the unconscious enemy or captured prisoner.
Right. I hook a wire to their waist, and on the other end of the wire, there's a helium balloon.
Right. Then we'll send over a chopper to catch the floating balloon with its recovery hook and reel it up into its cargo hold.
And that's it?
And that's it. We finished installing the recovery hook on the Huey.
Wait, Kaz. Something doesn't make sense about this whole process.
This again.
Well, normally, Fulton recovery is for when you're using fixed-wing aircraft.
Yeah.
With a helicopter, isn't it simpler to land and pick up directly?
Listen, Snake. You're going to be calling for recoveries repeatedly throughout your mission. We want to keep the risk of taking enemy fire to a minimum. The best way to get that done is to do the recovery in a high-speed flyby. That's what the Fulton surface-to-air recovery system is for.
That makes sense.
Uh-huh. What's the real reason?
Helicopters are cheaper, and the repair bills will start adding up once the bullets start flying.
I thought so. Kaz, I know we need to keep costs down, but...
Boss, you really need to get rid of this whole army mentality. We're not the Pentagon. We don't have billions of taxpayer dollars to play with. And besides...
Fine. Just pick a reason that makes sense.
Helicopters have quicker response time. Sounds strange, yeah, but it works great. I promise. You'll get used to it before long.
Yeah, I hope so.
With the files, Chico, after listening to most of them, you'll gain access to the hidden Monster Hunter side quests. I actually remember on the PSP, the way that Monster Hunter side quests were actually unlocked was by having Monster Hunter save data on your actual PSP. Which, I've never played a Monster Hunter game in my life, so I don't know what that's like. I don't even know what the game is like. I believe it's kind of like Dauntless, which I played very little bit of. I'm not a big fan, but yeah, I remember hearing about that. To get those, you need to see a cat-looking animal in a boat in the shore area during the very first mission. That's cool. There, see that wasn't too bad. I gotta learn stuff. I like this.
Remember why we created MSF, Snake. To provide military force to whoever needs it, wherever they are, regardless of nation or ideology. Our beliefs aren't all that lofty.
We just won't be the tools of any one country.
Exactly. We know only how to fight, but we refuse to live our lives at the whim of the state. The MSF seal is patterned after Pangaea, the supercontinent from 250 million years ago. Back then, the whole world was one landmass, one world. No gaps, no rifts.
Our strength will take us back there. What about you, Kaz? Any interest in expanding MSF?
You'd better believe it. I want to make us into an organization that doesn't take orders from any country. Just like you were saying, we have to be strong. Strong enough to defend ourselves. We need money, too. Money to train soldiers to fight. The way I see it, we make MSF into something along the lines of a new kind of business. A contractor providing the full range of military services, not just combat, but logistics, training, weapons, outfitting, and R&D. Combining the small footprint and exceptional performance of special forces with the raw military might of a full regular army. Only with that kind of power can we break free of nation states. What I need from you, boss, is to go out and find guys we can bring back here using Fulton Recovery. Then tell us what assignment to use them for. I'll take care of the rest. Your old mentor, the boss. She was known in the West as the mother of special forces, right?
Nothing but propaganda.
Actually, it's not all that far from the truth. I heard the KGB just set up a counter-sabotage cell. Alpha Group, I think they call it. There's even a rumor that West Germany created a counter-terrorist unit within its border police after the debacle at the Munich Olympics. Back home in the States, they've got the illustrious Green Berets, the SEALs, and your personal creation, Foxhound. The seeds sown by the boss are beginning to sprout. Same goes for MSF, right? In creating it, you were carrying on the will of the boss.
Yeah. She taught me how to fight the hard way. She beat it into me.
And now, thanks to her, we can take on missions other than just conventional combat. After all, we've got the same mother as the Army's Special Forces.
Well, Pandemic Misadventures, getting back to this game and beating both endings was legit the best thing I did on those times. Or at least one of the memories I have the most. That's awesome! I think I'm gonna take a little break. What's Chico gotta say?
A base disguised as a mine? We never made it that far. I don't know what kind of place it is, but you better be careful, just in case.
I plan to.
I've heard that the American Army keeps dead alien bodies and UFOs in secret bases.
Aliens.
There are billions of stars in space. You've got to think that at least a few have civilizations more advanced than ours. I'll bet they visit Earth in UFOs. In 1947, the Army actually announced that they had caught a flying disc-shaped object near Roswell, New Mexico. Maybe you don't know about it, but those Army guys, they all know.
Oh, you don't say.
Anyway, there's no telling what kind of mystery weapons they might have stashed up there. Watch your back.
Thanks, Chico.
Apparently, UFOs are connected to cattle mutilations.
Cattle mutations?
No, not mutations, mutilations. It's a word I'd never heard before. People have been reporting their livestock dying in mysterious ways near the same places where UFOs have been sighted. They say the bodies are drained of blood and the eyeballs and sexual organs are gouged out.
Wow, when you leave a corpse cut open in a field somewhere, the ground soaks up the blood.
Yeah, but supposedly these cows weren't cut up by any man-made means.
Maybe maggots got to them.
In some cases, they detected radiation.
Radiation?
Even in our own town, we had goats that died in strange ways. Some said they saw a monster. A lizard on 2 legs covered in spines from its head all the way down his back. I wonder if that's what the aliens look like. Or if it was some pet they brought with them.
Either way, that doesn't sound like a very advanced civilization to me.
Well, if you see one, tell it I said hi.
Sure. If it speaks human.
Tell her I say hi. Oh, fucking love you, Chico. Oh my god. Oh god.
UFOs kidnap people too. You know, alien abductions. You've heard of the Hill abduction, right? That couple back in the 60s? So when I first saw the Colibri, I thought it was a UFO. I know those guys are working with the aliens, even if they wouldn't let me see them.
Well, you better not get caught again, or they'll be experimenting on you.
I'd take that over torture. What do you think they look like? Completely bald, maybe, with gray skin and big black eyes? Or maybe they're 4 vara tall and wear skirts?
I kind of doubt it. I'll give you one thing, though. I've never seen anything move like that. Maybe the CIA really did make contact.
Did you see? It's true!
Okay, I'm really.
You want to know something? I once met an alien cat.
An alien cat?
Yep, it was dark out, so I couldn't see too well. But it was a cat with a huge long tail. Its eyes shined in the dark, too.
Most cats' eyes do.
At first, I thought it was a regular cat. But then, he started talking to me. Inside my head.
Inside your head?
He said his name was Altargoso El Baki Munyudad. He'd come to Earth from the Andromeda Galaxy to check out Earth's nuclear weapons.
The Andromeda Galaxy? Mankind's barely made it to the moon. He couldn't possibly launch nukes that far.
El Baki said he was watching over us, to make sure we don't destroy ourselves with nukes, until the day we humans are ready to join the Space Federation.
It's a shame. This is supposed to be the era of détente. And still we've got people pulling stunts like bringing nukes into peaceful countries. If something ever went wrong, and set off a chain reaction of retaliation.
I know. This planet could destroy itself at any time.
All the gems from Steven Universe were aliens themselves, so there might be a way to see one of themselves and tell hi. Well, they do speak human, so it's entirely possible. Okay, I am gonna catch up, because I got a lot to go. Okay. It's still gonna be hard. I'm not gonna bother with those ones. Okay. Let's go to this one.
Snake.
Yeah. Single. We'll go back to the briefing files. Go to. I want all the cheat codes first, because cheat code awesome sauce. Whoa. No.
A base disguise.
I thought I could, like, collapse it. Apparently not. Apparently I can't do that. Alright. No,
The supply staging point is at the eastern foot of Irasu. There's a rail terminal there. They'll probably transfer the nuke from the train onto a truck.
Gotcha.
Well, they're the
I'll have
best,
to
then
catch them while they're moving the cargo.
But you might run into El Basilisco. Keep your eyes peeled, Snake.
An 80-foot-tall walking behemoth. The CIA's new weapon?
Could be. Too bad it's not actually a dinosaur. I think they're testing it up at the base on top of the mountain.
I met a guy in Russia who described it as a Metal Gear linking infantry and artillery.
Metal Gear.
I've got a bad feeling about this. Like maybe it's connected to everything that's happening here somehow.
The nukes? You don't think...
What else could it be? If it is up there, I'll just have to improvise. Either way, I won't know until I get there.
Watch your back, Snake.
Dreams of Otacon. Game energy. Oh, okay. That's awesome. Oh wait, I said no. Gotta stop Chicos. So, cause they're cool and they're awesome. I like them. Okay, so there. Sorry, Chico. You can chill out for a bit. We got lots of Kaz, so.
Still can't believe Professor Galvez was KGB.
Well, like the professor said, Moscow's hell-bent on communizing Latin America.
Yeah, the Cuban intel services are all in the KGB's pocket. You don't think he's got some kind of ulterior motive?
If the CIA is up to something, it's only natural that the KGB wants to know about it. But I doubt they're showing us their full hand.
We'd better watch our backs.
Making short.
What do you think, Kaz? Why did Paz come all the way to Colombia herself?
It's a long trip to make just to be Exhibit A in Galvez's sales pitch. She's only 16, still a kid. Maybe we should take her wish for peace at face value.
That was really quick.
Costa Rica isn't alone. All of Latin America is getting swept up in the superpowers' Cold War. The whole ideological
So I
split
really like
between
the
East
fact that
and
it
West.
sounds like a
In
tape.
the end, it's
be
just a
honest.
greedy scramble for
I really
wealth
like
by
that
the
you can
ruling
hear the
classes.
tape rolling.
The Western bourgeois stand to lose everything
You
if
hear
their
it
countries go
in the
communist.
background.
After all, the communists want to abolish private property altogether. So the capitalist rulers desperately tried to halt the global spread of communism. Hence the phenomenon of red baiting. And the communists, for their part, didn't exactly stay true to their principles. They tried to escape class-based society. But between Stalin's autocracy and the rise of the nomenklatura, they ended up creating one anyway. Once people have power, they stop caring about equality. That's where communism, where society in general reaches its limits. The rulers only care about their own gain. The opposing side becomes a risk factor that threatens the profit, and thus the ongoing struggle between capitalism and communism was born.
And now, nuclear deterrence is part of the picture.
Exactly.
Nuclear deterrence in
They say nuclear weapons are the reason we haven't seen conflict on a global scale since World War II. The thought that your opponent might launch nukes against you sort of makes it tough to start an armed conflict, especially now that they've got intercontinental ballistic missiles. Nowhere is safe.
Of course, all that has caused military expenditures to skyrocket.
Well, the only way to ward off a preemptive strike is to flaunt your own nuclear stockpile. And that's caused their numbers to increase exponentially, not just with regards to destructive power, but in terms of targeting technology too. Now they can hit a target halfway across the world with pinpoint accuracy. In a way, the space race was a demonstration of that technological progress.
And as a result of all that, we now have mutually assured destruction.
It's the ultimate form of deterrence. No one's going to launch their nukes knowing they'll be obliterated in return.
I don't know. The chance of somebody hitting the button by mistake is never zero.
Not just by mistake. I know MAD isn't like a theory that works, but like, I don't know. I still question it. It's not an end-all be-all to all our issues. There really legitimately should be nuclear disarmament, and my country's not one to say anything because we have a fucked up a lot of nukes here too. Like, there's a lot of nukes in Canada. Like, a lot more than you would even expect. Take what number you think it, and then times it by like 1,000. We got a crazy amount of nukes here. It's weird.
You're right. Even with peace guaranteed by MAD, there's always the risk of an accident.
Nobody wants the world to end on account of some machines malfunctioning.
On the other hand, thanks to deterrence, we haven't had a world war since 1945. You gotta admit, it has been pretty peaceful.
Not that it matters to us.
People point at the nuclear arms and space races and call it a Cold War. I say if they're not shooting at each other, why not call it world peace?
Doesn't mean war is gone. Look at Korea. Look at Vietnam.
Well, yeah, but I'm talking
Look
in
at
relative
America.
terms here. Besides, if war died out completely, we'd be SOL.
We're not warmongers.
And yet, we can't survive in a world that's at peace.
You got a point.
It does. It does. Space race. What that mean? The space race was the race between America and Russia trying to get to the moon first. Back in the 60s, 70s, 60s, 50s, 60s. To be the first person on the moon. Russia and USA were fighting pretty hard at trying to be the first ones to put feet on the moon. I believe the space race was won by Russians? I honestly can't remember. It's not something I learned in school. It's something I learned on my own time. It started 1955 to 1975. The space race was the 20th century, a competition between two Cold War adversaries, Soviet Union and United States, to achieve superior spaceflight capability. It had its origin in a ballistic missile-based nuclear arm race between the two nations because of the way that technology had advanced in that way. Anyways, I want to know who won. Who won the space race? I can't remember. Like, who was the first one to step on the moons? First humans in space. Vostok, that sounds straight fucking Russian. First person on the moon. Neil Armstrong was the first person on the moon. Yeah, it was Neil Armstrong. Okay. Yeah, that's what the space race was. It was a legitimate race to see who could make it to space first. No, a lot of people lost their life with that one.
So it's been more than 10 years since the Cuban Missile Crisis, huh?
I don't think we'll ever forget it.
No kidding. Those 13 days starting October 15th, 1962, were probably the closest we ever came to all-out nuclear war. The Russians deployed nuclear missiles to Cuba. America responded with a naval blockade. Then Russia shot down an American spy plane. I was still a teenager back then.
What's really cool is
I remember what
real
it felt like to be one
history.
step away from nuclear war. The adults were freaking out.
If it wasn't for the Cuban Missile Crisis, there might never have been an Operation Snake Eater. And
What's the matter, Snake? It's not like you to get all hypothetical.
I guess not. It was the reassessment after the missile crisis that paved the way for the hotline between Moscow and Washington, and also for détente. That's irony for you.
Cuban Missile Crisis brought to the birth of the Cuba Libre, the rum and coke, my favorite drink of all time.
The Treaty of Tlatelolco was enacted to make Latin America into a nuclear-free zone. It bans the testing, use, manufacture, production, acquisition, storage, and deployment of nuclear weapons. The impetus was pretty obvious. The series of crises triggered by the deployment of nukes in Cuba.
Not hard to imagine. Those 13 days had the whole world frozen in fear.
Of course, the country that started it all, Cuba, hasn't actually ratified it yet.
Still, the treaty's backed by over 20 countries. Anyone flouting at risk becoming an international pariah.
True. Opinel would investigate, no doubt. I heard they used Japan's 3 non-nuclear principles as their model when they drew up the treaty. I think the Treaty of Tlatelolco might have been their way of asking nuclear powers not to use nukes against them. That's the biggest difference between the treaty and the 3 principles. I guess you could call it a 4th principle.
I like the fact that I'm actually like it's real life history. It's actual history lesson. I really enjoy that.
So Costa Rica abolished its army back in, what, 1949? Pretty gutsy move for a Central American nation at the time.
Yeah, well, they'd just come out of a civil war. I'm sure they were driven by a desire to avoid another tragedy like Paz said. But I think they had a more compelling reason. Army coup d'etat are a way of life in so many Latin American countries. Imagine seeing that up close.
No army, no coup. Makes sense.
Plus, their economy was in ruins, so they honestly didn't have any money to spend on an army anyway.
Yeah, but weren't they on less than friendly terms with Nicaragua?
Yeah, and in fact, Nicaragua did end up invading. But the Civil Guard fought back, and the OAS brokered a ceasefire. The U.S. and the rest of the OAS had their back, and they used it to full advantage. For a quarter century, they survived in the powder keg of Central America. That must have taken some serious diplomacy, even if the Civil Guard is pretty decked out for a police force.
It goes
Must be
good.
tough to be a country without an army.
Yeah, you're an army without a country. So I did not know about briefing files in this game, to be fucking fully honest. I thought there was something I have to read each and every mission, so I never even fucking looked at them. So now we're looking at all of them, and I'm but little under 3/4 done this game with that. But I totally didn't know about that. So anyways, you were offline when you followed me, so now you get the actual follow welcome message. Boom. Welcome to the Kingdom! Woo! Woo! There you go. That's actual sounds of my little babies when they was little babies. Now they're old. They're not little babies anymore. Well, they're my babies.
Hey, Snake, mind if I ask you something?
Since when did you start asking permission?
Like a year? Or like 2 months?
You used to be part of a CIA paramilitary unit, right?
That's right.
Ever do any ops in Central America?
No, not personally.
Didn't know about
But there
this,
were
so.
other units who
I
did all
like
kinds of stuff.
I remember the Bay of Pigs invasion back in '61. The papers had a field day with it.
Operation Zapata. That was the CIA code name. The whole thing went
Oh my god, do they have
Then
the
there
same
was
thing
Che
in 5?
Guevara being hunted down in Bolivia.
Phantom Pain?
I heard the CIA had a hand in that
Much
too.
information
There
for
were
the
several
CT?
units similar to mine. MSP, SOG. They recruit former special forces, train them as intelligence agents, and send them on deniable covert paramilitary operations. One of those units trained the Bolivian army in counter-guerrilla tactics.
And then had them shoot
Also,
El Che.
Snakes
So the story goes.
classic is actually my death command, which is Be. Whoa! That's not right. What the fuck happened there? I'll have to add death and then minus a death. What the fuck? Oh, it's Snake! There you go. There. Minus. There you go. I've died 121 times throughout the entire course of all the Metal Gear games I have played so far. It can only be said by, it can only be done by moderators, which I have none of. But 121 deaths throughout the entirety of the Metal Gear series so far. I've played Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2, Metal Gear Solid. Oh, sorry, the MSX versions, by the way, not the NES versions, the proper MSX versions. Twin Snakes, 2, 3, 4, Portable Ops Plus, Portable Ops. Yeah, I fucked up on that one, whatever. And now we're on Peace Walker. So we're on game number 7. No, 9. Oh shit, that's Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2, Twin Snakes. Yeah, I played. Okay, so I played Twin Snakes with an HD texture pack on my emulator. Oh, was it beautiful? This is not emulated. This is full on fucking. This is PS3. When I showed my mom a jump scare from Silent Hill 1, she was like, "Whoa!" in crash mode internally. Like, no feelings is present. That's funny. So, Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2, Twin Snakes, 2, 3, 4. I've played Twin Snakes. Twin Snakes was good. I definitely preferred it. That wants to chat with you. What? But hi Basil Smith. I lost track of what. Oh. How many Metal Gear games have I played? Oh my god! Hi, welcome! Dirk wants to chat. I don't know what that means. That confused me. I really like Twin Snakes, but I get a lot of fans aren't a fan. I played 2 before I played 1, so sorry, local MGSD memes. Oh, okay. Okay. Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2, Twin Snakes, 2, 3, 4, Portable Ops Plus, Portable Ops 9. I'm on game 9. Okay. Peace Walker's 9. And then I have Nano Machines. So yeah, I got Rising next. I'm excited for Rising. Rising, and then we got Ground Zeroes, Phantom Pain, and then we're gonna do Acid, Acid 2, and Ghost Babel just to finish it off properly. That's 20 games. Fuck, that's a lot. But hey, we can do it, and we're gonna do it. And right now, we're gonna
Around
watch all
here,
this.
they say La CIA instead of CIA, huh?
Nothing strange about it.
CIA.
That's how it's pronounced when you read it in Spanish.
It has the feminine noun ending "a,"
Join
so they
the
use the article
next
"la."
day. Yeah.
Apparently, some people have taken to using the term
The proper way.
UCLA.
That's a new one to me. What's it mean?
It stands
Rising-
for unilaterally
Here, let me
controlled
show you.
Latino assets.
Meaning they're local agents.
Yeah, that's the idea. Washington uses them like pawns. Nobody knows who they really are or what they're doing.
Straight up.
Meow, bitch.
Yeah, bitch. Straight up. Rising is my favorite game. It's not plugged in right now, but also, there's the box. Also, I made that myself. But yeah. Rising is my favorite game.
Meow, bitch.
I got this sword, the special edition. This baby is so beautiful. Oh, nice. I don't have to plug it. Let me find my plug-in. It's like down here somewhere. It's. Hey, why are you doing that shit? Don't do that shit. Actually, I think it's up there. That's the wallpapers from Rising days ago that look so damn clean, dope, and nice. Rules of Nature. Okay, straight up, the fucking Rising soundtrack was by far the best soundtrack in the whole goddamn world. But while I look for this, I'll just start to Zendatsu aggressively. 1 second, I'm gonna be right back so I can find this. I don't want you guys looking at my tummy. It's my tummy. Go away. Be right back. Meow, bitch.
Meow, bitch.
Yeah. Okay, that was like 10 times quicker than I expected it to be. Also, I realized my light is white and not purple. That's weird. How does this look? Oh, it's gross. It's all like shadowy in my. This is supposed to be purple. Let me just change it. There's not white. There, that's better. All right, so here she is. This is my Metal Gear Rising Special Edition lamp. Boom. She's blue, or better yet, she's got white plasma.
Not too
That shit. Look at that shit.
Best friend choices. Zen choices.
God, I love this thing. I would love this thing just set up somewhere, just constantly like in the background or something, just chilling like right here, just always on stream. I have cats. I have 5 cats. It is a very bad idea. They will knock it over. This baby will die, and I'll be very upset. So that's not gonna happen. So she sits up here on top of the shelf above the computer, so the cats can't reach it.
Which is why I started getting Loblaws delivered via Instagram.
Oh my god, it's a fucking ad! I can't wait to pay for it. I think tomorrow I'm getting my Spotify Premium back. So no more fucking ads.
And now
I hope I don't get in trouble for those. There's ads playing in the background.
Or visit instacart.ca to get free delivery on your first
Eh.
offer valid for a limited time. Minimum order $10. Additionally,
Alright, I do this. You can do this.
Meow,
Pause that
bitch.
fucking ad. And go like this. Ah, there you go. That's what you're talking about, flashback? Che.
So I hear Amanda mistook you for Che Guevara, Snake. That's not too bad, huh?
Yeah, right. I'm not even worthy of polishing his boots.
Don't be so modest. From where I'm standing, your men see you as a great man.
You look at my chunkies.
As great as the century's most complete human being.
My
That's Sartre, right? Well, there's hardly been a more iconic figure of his times than Che.
Oh, he was more than that. He was a true revolutionary and a great warrior.
I'm with you there. Can you believe that when he first went to Cuba with Fidel, they had only 12 guys with them?
But they rallied. They brought in new recruits, won the support of the peasants, expanded their organization.
And in the end, they overthrew the Batista regime.
People flocked to them because they were honest. They won because they were strong. Those are the qualities that make men great.
You know, we're kind of in the same boat they were back then. Here we are, a handful of mercenaries
remember
taking
hearing
on an
about that.
army backed by the United States.
Yeah, we've got a long way to go.
But we've got to keep on going. It's not just about winning in battle. You need to think about recruiting people and growing this operation.
Got it.
Like Drebin. I burped like Drebin. So, this is... I've been playing Far Cry 6 on my spare time. So, the history of guerrilla warfare... What's funny is, since playing Far Cry 6, I say it like they do in the game, which is based... Yara is based somewhere in the Caribbean, kind of the same area as this game. But, they say it with a very Spanish accent and say Goria. And so, like, in my head, I've been thinking Goria, like diarrhea or like gonorrhea. And then every time now I see a gorilla and I think Goria because of Far Cry 6. Thank you, Far Cry 6. I have played every Far Cry game, so that's a good.
Boss,
I don't know about doing
did you
that
ever read Che Guevara's book, Guerrilla Warfare?
I can't remember if I got to
Those
that
are
one or
long
not.
games.
You should have. That's why I lent it to you. A lot of the guerrilla tactics it covers apply to sneaking missions too. Che was one of the first people to articulate the theory of guerrilla warfare. T.E. Lawrence, Lawrence of Arabia, was another one. And Mao Zedong and his On Protracted War. Theory aside, Nicaragua's General Sandino was one of the first to put guerrilla tactics into practice, which explains why the Sandinistas named themselves after him.
If you think about it, guerrilla warfare itself has been around since ancient times. There's only so many ways a small group can upset a large army.
There was a samurai in Japan who excelled in guerrilla warfare.
No kidding.
Tsunoki Masashige. He was a warrior who lived in the medieval era. He used unconventional tactics to help overthrow the Kamakura shogunate.
Like what?
Trojan horse-style maneuvers and decoys to confuse the enemy. The best one was when the enemy was climbing the castle walls. He dumped boiling water and human excrement on them.
Huh, sounds great. Let's put it in the MSF playbook.
You're not serious, are you, boss?
Why not? We've got plenty of crap to unload.
Yeah. I'll think about it.
That's a war crime because of what happened in Vietnam. With the poisoning of the spears and shit. No, with shit. That became a war crime against NATO. Using biological hazardous
What's wrong,
waste.
Kaz?
That's
You
fucked
sound
up.
beat.
Yeah, the problems never seem to end around here.
You should take a break. Share a cup of mate with the other guys.
Mate.
It'll give you a chance to connect with them.
I wonder if Che and his men ever sat around and drank mate.
I bet they did. Che was famous for his love of the stuff.
What is mate?
Oh, man, whoever thought of this was a genius. You can put it in a gourd and carry it around, and there's a special straw with a filter attached so you can drink it any time.
That's not all. It's full of essential vitamins and minerals, too. Nice to have in a guerrilla war when food is short.
Yeah. Wish I had a chance to share some with a blonde Parisienne when I was out hiking.
Well, how do you know about that?
It takes a thief. Or should I say it takes a snake to know one. Snake.
Funny cast. It's a tea. It's like a tea. A caffeine-rich infused drink. Traditional South American caffeine-rich infused drink. It's made by soaking dried leaves of the yerba mate in hot water and it's tea. It's a special type of tea. Trying to do roleplay for sitting at paramedic and some of those nerd heads. Lol. Was that a plug? Like for mate? I want to try mate now. Thanks, game. Although, after my experience with a calorie mate from Metal Gear Solid 3, oh no. I never ever want to fucking try that shit again. I don't want to try stuff in video games again. A fucking calorie block Metal Gear Solid 3, calorie mate, that shit was fucking disgusting. Oh god, it was so gross. I had 2 different flavors and they were just chocolate. Let's put that in quotations. It fucking tasted like dried dirt with like cocoa. It was just dirt with cocoa. That's what it oh, so fucking gross. And I tried a Final Fantasy VII Elixir 13? Final Fantasy 13 Elixir. It was a pop energy drink, but oh fuck, that thing tasted like liquid metal and cough syrup. Like, I have definitely tried my fair share of like tie-ins with games and shit, but they're not good. I'm just ugh. The mate tea is something that comes from both Ugani and Argentina countries. It's made by stuff called yerbes, which looks like small pieces of grass. You put it in a pot and you can mix it with sugar, make a sweet mate tea, and then you put hot water in it and it's done. Yeah, it's just like tea. Hot water and tea leaves. Blech, tea. I like I'm weird with tea. It's kind of like a love-hate relationship with me and tea. I love it sometimes, I hate it sometimes. It's weird. Chess with Hiroshima.
The year the Cuban Revolution was won, Che visited Japan as a member of an economic delegation. While he was there, he visited Hiroshima.
Hiroshima.
Since he was there to discuss economic issues, Hiroshima wasn't part of the original itinerary. Some said the Ministry of Foreign Affairs didn't want to let him go, but he went anyway. He snuck out of his hotel and took an overnight train.
Traveling guerrilla style.
Damn.
Sounds like Shay, all right.
He visited the Peace Memorial Museum and the Atomic Bomb Survivors Hospital. Apparently, it gave him quite a shock. As a doctor, it must have been painful for him to see how the victims suffered.
Nukes destroy everything.
He was quoted as saying,
"Today,
they put you through this, and still you do whatever America says." Those words really hit me hard, especially when I think of my mom. He said something else, too. Let us all love Hiroshima and its people.
I can believe it. Shay never managed to numb himself to other people's pain. That's why people loved him. And why he died.
Did he get assassinated, if I remember correctly? You know, thinking of the atrocities that happened during World War II, I am so happy I'm not American. I am so happy to not be American. The atomic bomb was fucking disgusting. Why was that even thought of? Yes, I understand the people who did it got, like, fucked up and had instant regrets. But, like, I am so happy to say I am not American because of, like, stuff that happened during World War II. The atrocities that were done. Although I can't say anything much about my country because my country is pretty fucked up too. We had Japanese concentration camps. We had concentration camps here, and it's not something that's really talked about very often. Yeah, we're not perfect. I'll admit, Canada's not perfect. We've definitely had our fair share of shit happen, but not as bad as, well, our neighbors. Nowhere near as bad as our neighbors. Also, guerrilla definition. Non-organized military formation of an army that fights for political motives with the purpose to impose a determined political system, economic and social in place. Freedom fighters. I know what guerrilla is, and the type of, like, yeah, it's guerrilla is freedom fighters. Or I guess you could look at it as people who start a coup. On the army, a troop built by a low number of groups that hostiles the enemy via surprise attacks or in cover. Yeah, they ambush and do sneak attacks. It's clever, and I have no problem. But, like, I understand why guerrilla is a thing. And I understand why coups need to be done, especially, like, if you have a dictatorship like Far Cry 6, or, like, well, it happens in the real world all the time. It makes sense. And guerrilla warfare,
That
it's
bandana
clever.
you're always wearing.
It's smart.
That thing's a real antique. Ever think about getting a new one?
This one's fine.
Come on, we can't have our boss wearing a raggedy old thing like that.
It was a gift, okay? It wouldn't be right to get rid of it.
It was. Okay then. Speaking of which, Chase
Oh my God,
supposedly had a
8
black
people.
scarf
Damn,
he used
hi,
to take
outfits.
everywhere with him.
A scarf?
One of his comrades gave it to him when he broke his arm in battle. Che used that silk scarf as a sling, and the comrade who gave it to him became his second wife.
Alida, right?
Even after his arm healed up, he never went anywhere without that scarf. What about you? You get that bandana from someone special?
No, nothing like that. It's important to me. That's all.
This is why my mom doesn't feel represented by Che Guevara herself. Since the guerrilla warfare that Che was running was one from the Juan Domingo Perón crew, known as the Peroncelas, here on Argentina, which is a crew that my mom despises with a passion since a long time, to the point that she can't stop saying how much the Peronismo sucks over and over and over and over and over and over. Wow. Juan Domingo Perón was a president from Argentina during those times. Well, you're always going to have people with different political views. Like, for example, Yeah, Justin Trudeau's a fucking idiot. Straight up. Justin Trudeau's a goddamn idiot. Like, I hate our prime minister. We've had some good ones, but we've had some bad ones. But not everybody's gonna agree who's good and who's bad. Like, I'll say Ralph Klein was great. Ralph Klein did wonders for us. Stephen Harper was much, much better, especially because he loved Alberta as much as he did. But Trudeau's dad was harsh, and I didn't like him. But like, everybody's gonna have their own different political views. I don't like talking about politics here, that's for sure. Current politics. Talk about past politics all you want, because that's something that's happened in the past. I know different parts of politics exist, but I get so old when you say the same stuff over and over, like my mom does. Like, I don't need to recap something like that when I hear her saying the same since 2015. Yeah, that makes sense, especially some stuff that happened in the 60s, 70s. Like, that's a long time ago. It's past. It's in the past. Leave it in the past. Blah. Right? But I mean, everybody has different political views. I try not to bring politics into this because, first off, I don't care. Also, I'm not American, so like I have no say in anything that happens over there. I just think your country's fucked. America, you're fucked. Get your fucking guns under control. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, statistically, Canada's had 2 school shootings ever. Not this year, ever. Like, because we have gun control laws. Get your shit fucking handled. This is disgusting. Little kids are dying. My son is fucking 9 years old. Turning 9 years old in a month. That's not something I have to worry about. It'd be horrible to have to worry about him getting shot at school. It's fucked up. Get your fucking guns under control. Stop being a bunch of little pussies. Watch this shit show here in Argentina. That's why I dropped that show. Oh, I've heard how fucked up it is. Just in South America in general, how politics are all fucked up, and like you still got some countries still have dictatorships, and like it's really fucking bad down there. I've heard. I'm sorry you gotta deal with that shit though.
You were saying Japan has a peace constitution too.
Yep. Japan renounced war in Article 9 of its constitution, aspiring sincerely to an international peace based on justice and order. The Japanese people forever renounced war as a sovereign right of the nation, and the threat or use of force as a means of settling international disputes. In order to accomplish the aim of the preceding paragraph, land, sea, and air forces, as well as other war potential, will never be maintained. The right of belligerency of the state will not be recognized.
You know it by heart.
Some things you never forget.
Impressive. There were some parts I didn't quite get, though.
Yeah,
like the whole means of settling conflicts thing.
Yeah, that's been the subject of debate. Whether or not it forbids any and all use of force. The current Constitution was originally drawn up under the Allied occupation. The first draft was even submitted by Allied GHQ. So naturally, there are some who feel the Constitution was imposed on Japan by foreigners.
Things like that are never simple. Same for every country, I guess.
One thing's for sure, though. Not having an army let Japan focus on economic recovery after the war. In that sense, it's the same as Costa Rica.
Kaz, you were in the Japanese Self-Defense Force, right? I thought that Article 9 you were talking about earlier
why did I just
prevented
forget
Japan
Kaz
from having an
Japanese?
army.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
that's stupid.
and that's another subject of
Kazuhara.
controversy. The Self-Defense Force is an organization for the purpose of defense. Article 9 of the Constitution does not deny Japan's right to self-defense. Therefore, the SDF is constitutional. That's Tokyo's official stance.
Sounds complicated.
Call it what you will. It's a distinctly Japanese way of interpreting things.
Japan's military is so confusing. They're not allowed to have a structured military, but at the same time, they do. But like, it's not known as a military. Japanese self-defense force. Yeah, it's really confusing. Like here, we have our military. We have our army, air, sea. Technically speaking, the RCMP, the police, are part of it. They're very military based. And Then we have our secret squirrels, or the CSIS as it were. It's actually called the CSIS. We just call them our secret squirrels. Kind of like how the Marines have their own little thing. The Marines. Although CSIS is kind of like a mix of FBI, CIA, Marines. They're all their own, like they're the high end of the high end elite force that we have here in our country. Because we don't technically have a CIA or an FBI kind of thing. We have the CSIS and the factions of the RCMP. CSIS is the last people you talk to. Like, they're the head of the head. Like, they're like still the Secret Service, I guess. But yeah, Japan's military is all wonky as hell. There was a JASDF-2, which is Japan Air Self-Defense Force. Yeah, they call it a self-defense force to get away from the whole they specifically stated they're not allowed to have an army because it invokes fear, and they don't want to get involved in a war, even though during World War II they bombed Pearl Harbor. They started their own shit while shit was going on in fucking Germany. Like, if Pearl Harbor never happened, America wouldn't have joined the war. They were doing their own thing. Canada, we didn't have a choice. We're still under the Queen's banner. We had no choice but to go help England during World War II. And won. But America could have done their own thing. But then, Pearl Harbor, because Japan's like, oh, hey, shit's going on. We could go have some fun. And then they fucked themselves over. And then they're like, here's a peace treaty we're gonna sign. We're gonna say we're not allowed to have a military anymore. We're done. But then they still have military. It's like so confusing. It's not a military, but it is a military. It's an organized thing with ranks, and like it is still a military. It's so confusing. Here in Canada, we have our own ranks and military system and everything. Like, it is different than America, very different than America. I was in Army Cadets growing up, so I know all about it. Also, my grandfather was in the Army, reservist. He was in the Army when he was young. He was in the Gulf War, and then he retired in 1999. Went to the Reserve Forces, which is a part-time to stay in the military, and then he passed away a couple years ago. 5, but a lot of military background in my family, very Canadian military, and I definitely gotta say I really love our military. We're well trained. We know our shit. We're good. Don't fuck with Canada.
The U.S. has military forces stationed in Japan, right?
Right. Even though the Allied occupation ended, American forces are still stationed there under the U.S.-Japan Security Treaty.
Unlike Costa Rica.
Part of it stems from the occupation. But Japan also occupies a key strategic position from America's perspective. It's next door to the Soviet Union, and close to China and North Korea as well. It's integral to the security of Pacific Asia. For America, Japan represents a barrier against communism.
And what about for Japan?
As you might expect, there's deep-rooted opposition to the alliance. In 1960 and 1970, when the treaty was up for revision, there were mass protest movements against it, especially in Okinawa. The U.S. only gave it back to Japan 2 years ago, and American bases are still concentrated there. It's a heavy burden for the Okinawans to bear.
Then why don't they scrap the treaty?
Lots of reasons. There's the imbalance of power with the U.S., of course. And if Japan pulled out, they'd be losing the nuclear umbrella America provides. And as for whether the JSDF could defend the country after the Americans left, I really couldn't say. Costa Rica is in a similar situation. They depend on the Inter-American Treaty of Reciprocal Assistance, the so-called Rio Pact.
So, the countries with peace constitutions end up having to rely on other countries' armies. Kind of ironic.
On the flip side, not everybody in America is satisfied with it either. Some people argue Japan is freeloading off America's security guarantee. And you know how Japan's industrial exports are making inroads in the States.
Yeah, I've got a Japanese camera myself. Best damn camera around.
Japan's low defense spending allows it to invest more in economic recovery and expand its share of the American market. That's a bitter pill for Americans to swallow.
This is Japanese. I don't like this. I miss my Sony. Definitely miss my Sony experience. Japan knows what they're doing.
You know that today, Japan is under the American nuclear umbrella.
Right.
The U.S. vowed to retaliate against any country that launches a nuclear strike against an allied country. That promise deters nuclear attacks against America's allies, hence the term nuclear umbrella. But suppose the Russians nuke Tokyo. Would America really nuke Moscow in return? If they did,
I kind of forgot
the
for a
Soviet
moment
Union
there,
would
and I was like,
undoubtedly
wait.
retaliate.
Well, I'm an idiot.
Would Washington really
I
be
know
willing
that.
to risk having a bomb dropped on itself in order to avenge Japan? I'm not so sure.
Don't tell me you're still worried about Japan. After all these years?
It's not that. I just...
To be honest, I'm not convinced either. But Moscow faces the same dilemma. Maybe Washington wouldn't retaliate on Japan's behalf. Then again, maybe it would.
So you're saying Moscow wouldn't want to risk being attacked either?
The whole concept of nuclear deterrence is entirely hypothetical to begin with. When you get down to it, it's all smoke and mirrors.
It really is. MAD is just a theory. No one really knows what would truly happen if someone were to accidentally or purposely set up a singular nuke at somebody else. The assumption is the entire world will be destroyed. In reality, no one knows what would happen. No one really truly knows. I don't like MAD. It's all hypothetical. I understand why it's a thing, but I don't like it.
Japan shall not possess, manufacture, or allow the introduction of nuclear weapons into Japan. Those are the 3 non-nuclear principles set forth by the Japanese government.
Allow the introduction? That's funny. Some of the U.S. warships that visit Japanese ports are armed with nukes. Or are you going to tell me they transfer them at sea onto other ships every time they visit?
You raise a good point, Snake. But the Japanese government doesn't recognize it as such. The introduction of nuclear weapons into Japanese territory would need to be agreed upon in advance. America hasn't made any such agreements. Therefore, they aren't bringing nukes into Japan. That's the official excuse.
Doesn't sound like much of an excuse to me.
I don't blame you. Keep in mind, though, Japan suffered actual nuclear attacks. Anti-nuke sentiment there runs deeper than you think. I suppose the government's not really in a position to admit that sort of thing.
Japan does not have nukes today. They have more than enough plutonium and uranium to... Oh, no, plutonium. We have uranium here in Canada. We got the fucking uranium. So they have enough to make a fucking fuck ton of nukes, but they don't have any. They could easily have them off site. Just saying.
So tell me, Kaz, how's the self-defense force you were in different from an army?
The JSDF is set up for national defense. It's not configured for aggression against other countries. It's what you'd call exclusive defense.
Exclusive defense?
It's the fundamental strategic posture of the JSDF. No preemptive attacks. Only the minimum defensive action necessary after an enemy attack.
Anything defined as self-defense, then?
The JSDF originated as the National Police Reserve. Back then, American forces stationed in Japan were being sent over to fight in the Korean War. So in a sense, the NPR was filling a gap.
Police, huh? Reminds me of the Costa Rican Civil Guard.
Yeah, exactly. They're also dispatched to provide disaster relief. The year before I joined, they had a hell of a time trying to rescue some buses that got hit by landslides.
Why'd you quit?
So why'd you quit the JSDF?
Because I didn't have a reason to be in Japan anymore.
A reason?
My mom had died 3 years earlier, so I didn't have to care for her anymore. With her gone, there was no point hanging around in Japan.
Yeah, but a man with your talents could have risen pretty high in the ranks, I imagine.
I don't know what they made of me. Could be it actually alienated me from the brass. And personally, I could never get used to the idea of exclusive defense.
Meaning?
On a strategic level, I can see how a country could go with the exclusive defense model used by the JSDF. And I've got nothing against my fellow soldiers who believe in it. On a tactical level, though, it just rubbed me the wrong way. To put it simply, I was itching for a real fight.
I figured.
And I felt as long as I was in the JSDF, I'd never be able to stand shoulder to shoulder with my father, who was in the U.S. Army. Seeing Yukio Mishima's suicide didn't help either.
Yukio Mishima? The guy who wrote The Temple of the Golden Pavilion?
The way he questioned the status quo hit home with me. Not that I admired his vision or anything, but it did get me thinking, that's for sure.
You know what I really want to know? How the fuck did Snake beat Kaz? I honestly don't know. After all this time I honestly can't remember how they met. This is all stuff, like, this is all game stuff, so I'm not even gonna listen to these.
Cooperative
Yeah, I'm not even gonna listen to these. Oh, I have to! Son of a
Cooperative
bitch.
operations, or co-ops for short, is the term for taking on missions in teams of 2 or more. The basic co-ops unit is a 2-man cell.
Even a single teammate is great to have in enemy territory.
And there are actually quite a few things you can't do by yourself. You can help each other climb walls, divide up mission roles. On the other hand, if one of you is spotted, the other one's screwed too. And it's kind of tough for 2 people to hide in one small space.
Good point. But what's more important than anything is how close you are to your comrades.
Well said. Working as a 2-man cell can make the mission easier or harder, depending on how well you work together. It's also good to note that if you've got a clear, specific objective, it can be to your advantage to use an even bigger team. That said, teams of 3 or more run a much greater risk of being spotted.
Yeah. In a sneaking mission, the fewer people you have, the easier it is to get around.
In co-ops, you can trade weapons and equipment with your teammates. You can also display your teammates' inventories from your weapon or equipment menu. Ammo is shared too, of course.
Ammo, sure. How about life? That also shared?
Yep. You all sink or swim together. Your teammate dies, you die. You need to be within a certain distance of each other to swap items.
Yeah, I know. I've been in this business so long I can virtually see this distance. Looks kind of like a ring in my head.
That's why you're the boss. Okay, we'll call it the co-op ring. And entering the ring will be called going co-op in.
I actually know how this works. I did a fair bit of fucking around with the online shit when I was playing with on the Xbox 360 version.
Another thing, during a mission you can assume what we'll call the snake formation. Same as your codename, but probably not standard operating procedure for a guy who specializes in going solo.
Damn right. There's only room for one snake.
In co-ops, though, it's a highly effective formation. The signal for snake formation is to tap your teammate on the shoulder.
Can't form up until you're close enough to reach out and touch someone.
Entering snake formation is called going snake in. When you're snake in, the soldier at the front of the line controls movement. The soldiers in back focus on scouting and attack.
Okay, so it was in Metal Gear Solid 4. It was a sound thing. I never understood how that. Okay, I love how they use the word solo instead of single or something like that. So solo means alone, single, and all that, and all that. Yeah. So, in MGS4.
Now, bitch.
Sugar, zero caffeine.
I still an app plan. Okay, so this is how it works. This is Old Snake. This measure. This is Old Snake. Okay? There's a ring around him. When you stop for long enough, there's a ring around you. The ring makes bloops. Blah, blah, bloops. Blah, 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 bloops. So, the bloops that go up, there's somebody there. There will always be somebody or something in that area. If it's red, that person is right fucking next to you. Like, they're very close. It is the exact same as the sound indicator in this one and in Portable Ops. You just gotta stand still for a little bit. It'll show up, and the lines up, especially if they're tall and red, there's somebody right there. The little ones in the background are typically, the little ones that bounce up and down are typically a frog or a bird or something in the area. Or like a ruffling of leaves because of the wind. But we can see people walking. And you know, they'll bounce. That's the person walking, and depending on how tall it is how close they are to you. We sound the most unlaughing octopus found when she throws the homing bombs at you. Well, that's because they're going at you, and they're also making a beep noise. They're literally beeping, right? The bloops don't actually make noises. It's just like there's a big line and there's a big jump in it, and that tells you in what direction a person is in. That's why when I was doing the city one, when I was trying to follow the freedom fighter, I would stop for a little bit and look at because when I lost him, look at my sound indicator and see where he actually is, and then I was able to continue and find him. So the sound indicator, it's really useful once you understand how it works. Like, it really helps.
Just because your heart stops doesn't mean you're dead immediately.
Right. The heart just circulates blood through the body.
Music.
But stopping it does cut oxygen supply to the brain. You'll be dead soon after.
Which is why we have CPR. Let's say your heart does stop. If someone performs CPR before your brain cells die, you can recover. In co-ops, when the life gauge drops to 0, it means you're in a near-death state. You won't be able to move or anything else. Performing CPR on near-death teammates can bring them back into action. Of course, performing CPR in the middle of battle isn't exactly safe. You're leaving yourself exposed. Even so, in co-ops, you and your teammates all in the same boat. Don't think you can get away with leaving one of them behind.
I wouldn't think of it. And I'd expect them to do the same for me.
If you let all your teammates die during a mission, there'll be nobody left to save you.
And then, it's game over.
Yeah, literally. Oh my god, there's so much I gotta listen to.
Building trust with your teammates is essential to success in co-ops.
That goes without saying. I'm not gonna let somebody I can't trust cover my ass.
The measure of that trust is called camaraderie. Think of it as an indicator of how strong your bond is with your co-op's teammates. The friendlier you act toward them, the greater your camaraderie.
Give me an example.
Your camaraderie will be higher if you're co-op in than standing apart. Saving a teammate's life with CPR also strengthens your bonds with them. Things like hitting a teammate with friendly fire will cause your camaraderie to go down.
Makes sense.
Camaraderie carries over from mission to mission. The next time you go co-ops in with the same guy, you'll start off strong. But be careful. If you keep taking new people with you on missions, your camaraderie with past teammates eventually reverts back to its original level.
Got it. I'll have to make sure to renew old friendships once in a while.
The performance benefits gained from Snake Sync in co-ops depend on your camaraderie. It's always best to keep things cool with your teammates.
Snake Sync!
Stand still when you're Snake in, and you and your teammates will start to get in sync.
In sync?
That's right. Stay still together and you'll enter Snake Sync mode. The synergy will give you a boost in performance. You'll move faster, recover faster, and have better camouflage.
In other words, we're at our best when we're in the same groove.
You got it. If you've got a big task ahead, can't hurt to take some time to get in sync. Like I said before, the benefits you get from Snake Sync depend on your camaraderie.
I hear ya. It's a lot easier knowing you've got someone you know and trust covering your back. Lets you focus that much more on what you have to do.
If camaraderie represents how much your teammates trust you, then heroism shows how high your reputation is.
Heroism?
That's right, heroism. Your reputation affects your ability to recruit new members to MSF. With higher heroism, it won't take as long to convince guys to join our cause and send them back by Fulton recovery.
So, how do I get this heroism thing to go up?
Lots of ways. Complete tough missions, avoid unnecessary bloodshed, and don't get caught by the enemy like a deer in headlights, or you'll never be heroic. Also, getting out there and attacking the enemy in co-ops will boost your reputation among your teammates. Of course, it'll get the enemy gunning right for you, too.
I got that.
But don't sweat it. Be yourself. Be the boss. From where I'm standing, you're plenty heroic already.
Knock it off.
Has like name.
Seems the R&D team's been busy working on co-ops only weapons.
Co-ops only?
Like a gun with extreme firepower, but only when 2 people fire it at once. I hear it's still in the concept stage.
I know some rocket launchers need 2 people to operate,
This still works. This is a regular
co-op's only weapon.
Hey, if they come up with something good, you'll have that much more reason to go co-ops. Why don't you check in and see how they're doing every once in a while?
Almost done.
In co-ops, maintaining close communications with your teammates is crucial.
Absolutely.
talking
Losing
about the
track
new
of each other on the
acting,
battlefield
like,
is a
it's
good
good.
way for a unit to get itself wiped out.
Enemy positions, orders, distress calls. When communications break down, you get picked off one by one. Now about co-ops comms.
Co-ops comms.
It's a radio system for communicating with co-ops teammates. First press the start button to open the menu. Then select co-ops comms. After that, press one button to choose a category, then another button to
That
select
actually
the
really
actual
helps
message.
because,
So
the
basically,
PS3
you use
chat
different
function
combinations
was
of
a
two buttons to send
motherfucker.
different messages.
Easy enough.
You can set which messages go with which buttons during mission
You can
prep.
make a party chat.
Sounds like it's
yeah.
gonna be a pain to send messages until I get
But,
used to
like,
it.
Then why don't you
Nowhere
assign
as
co-ops comms to the select
good
button?
as PS4,
That should make things a
so
little
PS4
quicker and
sucks
easier.
too.
Just go to
Yeah.
select button under options.
I'll give it a try.
Oh my god. Try another one.
Snake, you
Damn it.
familiar with the Japanese word kotodama?
No.
Kotodama.
No.
Unfortunately, there's no direct equivalent in English. But to keep it simple, let's call it a sort of battle cry.
Battle cry, huh?
Right. But kotodama is actually a deep Japanese concept. Koto means word, and dama means spirit. It signifies that words have power that affect our reality.
Are you feeling okay?
I guess I made it sound kind of like mumbo jumbo, huh?
Yeah.
Seriously, though, haven't you ever felt energized when a teammate cheered you on?
Yes.
Or the other way around? Ever had your legs cut out from under you by a thoughtless remark?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know the feeling. Words can have a powerful mental effect on people.
Same goes for
Thanks, Buzz
comms. Offering praise to somebody could make them run faster than usual, or make somebody who thinks they're done for get up and fight again. See what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I get the
dude.
picture. So it works in reverse, too.
Raw
The
footage of
powers
my
of
brother
words
talking
are
about
many and
Japanese
varied.
special language.
Try using them for yourself.
That looks like Linus. I don't know, it just really looks like Linus. From Linus Tech Tips. I watch too much Linus Tech Tips. Don't ask. Don't ask.
Snake, about cardboard boxes. It feels kind of weird me explaining this stuff to you, but there have been a few recent developments in cardboard box technology. So just to be safe, here goes.
Go on.
You can do much more with a box than just hide under it. You can put it someplace and leave it there.
Huh?
You can get on top of it and use it to reach high places, or hide from the enemy in its shadow.
I like what I'm hearing so far.
And that's not all. You can even put items in it and send them to co-ops teammates.
Really? I never thought of any of that. Damn. Is there anything a cardboard box can't do? Every soldier should have one.
Yeah, well, don't get too excited. This isn't exactly what they were made for.
Which reminds me, don't you think the boxes around here are a little on the big side?
You're right. I bet two people could fit under one box, if they packed in tight enough. They call them love boxes.
Love boxes?
Of course, you don't need a love box to fit two people inside. Any box of similar size will do.
Whoa, my fan. 2 men in a box.
Up to 2 people can fit inside a cardboard box.
Tell me how.
Move close to a box with a teammate inside, and an icon will appear. Then press the action button. You'll stay inside as long as the action button is pressed.
So, same as snake formation, huh?
Exactly the same. In fact, when you put on a cardboard box when snake in, both of you can climb inside.
A box big enough to hold me and my buddy. These are fine times we live in.
That's a
because...
box, baby.
Yeah. Sure, boss.
Although in 5, you can fucking slide in a box. I love that shit. I love sliding in a box.
Snake, about that cassette player Galvez was carrying.
What about it?
That was no Russian imitation. It was the real deal. A prototype developed by a Japanese company.
Get out of here.
It's true. It had the Sony logo on it. The product name is Walkman.
Walkman.
It's a revolutionary new concept. Music you can listen to on the go. You
While
can
you're
take
walking.
it with you when you leave the house. I gave it a listen, and you wouldn't believe how good the sound quality is for something so tiny. And in stereo, too. Think of the technology that must have gone into it. And that tape is equally amazing. The treble range is clearly superior to any other cassette ever made. Stylish, too.
How'd Galvez get his hands on a model that's not even out yet?
Beats me. It's not the kind of thing I'd expect some stodgy Soviet to be into.
Me neither. Tell you what, though, it's a fine piece of work. It'll let me listen to my music when I want, where I want.
I never thought I'd hear you say that, but I have to agree. Me? I'm a recording freak, and I always used to laugh at the idea of a portable player. But now that I've seen it in action, I've changed my mind. Being able to take your music with you, this could be the start of a revolution in music.
Definitely
Could
was.
be.
Yes.
I'm having the guys at Mother
Oh,
Base
Walkman
study and
still
analyze
exists?
it. Who knows? They might be able to come up with something even better.
Speaking of Walkmans, is actually what I'm getting Cat Prince for his birthday. Actually, he wants something to listen to music on the go, and not going to be having Wi-Fi, and also he's turning 9, so he's not getting a phone. So, Walkman. I found a really nice 8GB Walkman, actual Sony Walkman for just under $100. Definitely gonna be getting that for him. I myself would love one of the newer A150 models. It's a lot more expensive, but it's also the high-end, high-quality fucking Walkman. Like, it's the SD card, all that shit. Hell, my Sony phones work as a Walkman. They have the audio that Walkmans have. It's fucking beautiful. Oh my god, there's so many. At least once I'm done,
Amanda and
I'm
her
done.
crew tell me they've managed to identify several different categories of mercenaries employed by the CIA.
Give me a rundown. Sounds like info I could use.
No problem. I'll go through them in order. The type of enemy you'll be seeing most is the type that patrols and guards a specific operational area. For the sake of convenience, Amanda's crew calls the outdoor ones patrolmen, and the indoor ones guards. They might look like they're just out for a stroll, but don't be fooled. They're sharper than they look. All of their senses are finely honed. Normally, they'll patrol along fixed routes, but when the alert level is raised, they'll assume a more efficient alert posture and focus on defending specific points. That's bad for you. Obviously, they can hold their own in combat, and with body armor, it'll be even harder to take them down. If they're wearing a bulletproof helmet, you can forget about one-shot kills. Just a heads
I'll
up.
kill anybody,
You'll
man.
need to be smart about using camo and pick your routes. The most important thing is to avoid detection. When the enemy spots you and goes on alert, they may call in a backup
Oh, he's got
strike
the
team.
headphones?
These assault teams are heavily armed, well-trained, and highly dangerous. Amanda's crew calls them commandos. Unlike the patrolmen, these guys will actively, relentlessly track and hunt you down like hounds.
Hounds to hunt a former foxhound. Bring it on.
They won't give up easily even if they lose sight of you. They'll clear out any likely hiding places they come across. So don't get too comfy in one spot, or you might get caught again. Keep your eyes fixed on them and what they're doing. Also, be aware that commando gear includes body armor, so don't think you can deal with them by going in guns blazing.
All I've got to do is find an exposed weak point, and...
Exactly.
Ooh,
There's
shotgun.
one type of commando you really need to watch out for, and that's the kind toting shotguns. They can take a few hits and still keep charging you. And believe me, you don't want them closing in between those shotgun blasts. When they start charging, you need to stop them immediately. Use something with serious stopping power.
I only have one gun.
We've also confirmed that some of the enemies specialize in ambushes. Amanda's crew calls them scouts. They'll blend themselves in with the terrain and the vegetation.
Smart.
Then, when they see you, they'll swoop in. They fight pretty much like commandos, and will use clearing techniques to flush you out. In addition to wielding normal weapons, the scouts also carry wires.
Sounds like these guys know their CQC.
Could be. We've been getting reports of CQC attacks being blocked by wires. Stay alert.
Wires. Weird.
Scouts are outfitted with camouflage to help.
I can skip it. Oh my god.
They're
I just gotta press the circle button. Oh.
enemy
Circle. Ba 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 ba. Aha. Circle button.
We know they're.
Ba 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 ba. Hell yeah! Don't listen to that crap anymore. Basically, the county CQC by choking you like the Fox Ninjas 4. I haven't had that happen yet. This literally doesn't make
Enemies
any.
will try to.
This one literally has nothing to do with me because I don't use fucking weapon. I don't use
Enemies
weapon. Come on.
Enemy. Don't
Okay, back to the good shit. We got that shit done. Back to the good stuff. About Kaz. There we go. I've never listened to this.
Life's funny sometimes, isn't it?
What brought that on?
We first met as enemies on the battlefield. And now here we are fighting side by side.
You mean Columbia?
Yeah. After I quit the JSDF, I made my way there and got myself a position as a drill sergeant for a band of revolutionaries. Despite the fact that I'd never seen a day of combat.
Now, I see you had the gift for talking business in Spanish even back then.
Oh, come on, stop it. You're making me blush. Unlucky for me, though, you were in the service of the Colombian Army. I remember it like it was yesterday. It all happened in an instant. You guys ambushed us, and half my unit was taken out. My mind went totally blank. I couldn't keep it together. My whole unit was wiped out. And I was left half dead from a bomb blast.
Then, as I was leaving, you yelled out at me. I came all the way from Japan to be here. My place is on the battlefield. Then you asked for my help, saying, I want to be the one to end it. I remember being surprised that there were still samurai in Japan.
You guys came over to me. I had a grenade hidden under me, but even then you were too fast. The second I pulled the pin, you grabbed the hand I was using to hold the grenade with both palms.
I didn't want it to go off. I'd heard samurai were a proud bunch. I wanted to know why one of them would stoop so low as to try to take his opponent with him.
And I said, I'll never lose again. We'll never lose again.
Yeah. We'll do whatever it takes, but we'll never be beaten again.
Then, I passed out from the blood loss. When I woke up, I was in your camp's infirmary, stuck full of tubes. Why'd you save me? Your enemy after I tried to kill you.
Because you swallowed your pride and fought with everything you had.
I just didn't want to lose.
You found a way to fight back, even in the face of death, even when you knew you were going to die. That's the mark of a true warrior. It's not about gain and loss, or victory and defeat. I looked at the way you lived your life and saw the path I needed to take as a warrior.
Wow. I never knew that. And that's why you...
I realized then that the battlefield doesn't only divide people into allies and enemies. Sometimes it tells you more than just who's an ally or who's an enemy. Sometimes it helps reveal your true comrades.
Like you and me, huh?
That's right. And 2 years later, here we are.
Damn. Damn. I did not know this story, and wow. I am very happy I fucking learned about this file library.
Don't forget to give the MSF staff assignments. Where you place people will determine how Mother Base grows.
Right.
That goes for me too. Assign me wherever you think is best.
You? I thought you were second in command.
Don't worry, I've got that covered. But MSF is still small, and I don't have the leisure of sitting around on my butt all day.
I see your point, but...
Not to brag or
He doesn't want to be lazy.
anything, but I kick ass at whatever job you gave me. Put me in the area you want to focus on developing most. I'll take real good care of the staff there.
Easy, Kaz.
We're almost done, Kaz, all together. This was actually really enjoyable. And it only took like half the stream, and we still have more to do.
You probably heard this a million times, Snake, but you should always avoid combat with the enemy when possible.
Right.
We're outnumbered and
Oh, he
in
was like,
unfamiliar
"Lord."
territory. We won't survive long in a straight fight, even with you on our side.
I know. Avoiding combat is rule number 1 in a sneaking mission.
That's right. Don't let the enemy know where you are, and attack only when necessary, using hit-and-run tactics to cripple them. It's the essence of guerrilla warfare. Can I ask you a favor, Snake?
If you ask nicely.
To make MSF bigger, we need to do some recruiting.
Yeah. What's your point?
I want you to avoid killing enemy soldiers as much as possible, and send them back using Fulton Recovery. Not much we can do with a corpse except give it a funeral.
Obviously.
Put him to sleep, knock him out, hold him up even. And if you do have to fight, try to leave them near death instead of dead.
And then use the Fulton Recovery system. Sounds easy enough.
You know what'd be really nice, though? If we had a way to Fulton recover anybody at any time. You can steal items from soldiers by putting them to sleep or knocking them out and then doing a body check. Get close to the unconscious soldier and press the action button when you see the icon. Or you can sneak up on them from behind and do a holdup. It also works if the soldier's near death. Keep in mind, though, if you wait too long, you'll have a dead soldier instead of a dying one. And you can't do a body check if you're holding the Fulton Recovery device either. So don't try. Don't carry any more gear than you need. If you try and stuff your entire arsenal into your backpack, it'll be too heavy and your mobility will be impaired. You'll only be hurting yourself.
I know. Take only what you need. Every rookie knows that.
You can check the weight of your gear before heading out. So make sure you do.
Got it.
Okay, I thought there was gonna be other stuff, so I can just
Even a
skippy.
choosing
Done. Oh, never mind.
jungle fatigues are made for jungle combat. They provide decent protection and let you carry a fair number of weapons. Your standard
I lost
uniform,
2
basically.
followers today.
The distinguishing factor is that your
you.
camo index will vary a lot, depending on the area. Wear a pattern that makes you blend in with your surroundings, and your camo index goes up. Wear something that clashes, and you'll stick out like a sore thumb.
Pick the right pattern for the occasion. Sigint used to lecture me on it all the time.
Sneaky suit.
The sneaking suit is a specialized uniform for stealth missions. It provides excellent camo in any stage. Even better, you won't make a sound when you walk.
Ooh, so I won't need to tiptoe all the time.
And to top it off, it also makes your wounds heal faster. The fabric exerts just the right amount of pressure on your body to help stop bleeding.
Huh. Not a bad little trick.
Didn't know that. Sneaky suit is wonderful. Naked.
Naked. That's exactly what you are with this uniform. The pants are the same as the jungle fatigues. Obviously, since you're exposing your bare skin, your defense and camo index are gonna be low. On the plus side, it's so light you can move around quicker.
Good for her. Showing off muscles, too.
Hey, Snake, I heard they gave you your old code name because you used to run around with your shirt off. Is that true?
Don't believe everything you hear. They called me naked because I went in without gear or food. I had to procure everything on site.
You mean they sent you into the jungle without even a pair of pants? On a halo jump from 35,000 feet? Sweet Jesus, you are a legend.
You're busting my balls, aren't you, Kaz?
Little bit, yeah.
Hilarious.
You're funny, Kaz. I love you. Alright, we're done. We listened to all the Kaz's stuff. Now it's all Kaz's stuff. It's gonna be so much fucking... Don't lie, Snake. You were the one who asked Sigint if you could take off your pants around. That is true. He did ask. Data files.
Number of warheads detected by the dew line.
Oh, okay, yeah, I already heard that. Damn, that was a lot longer than I expected. Deal. Doesn't have a lot. Kiwi doesn't have a lot. Amanda doesn't have a lot. So, okay, we'll do Chico and Paz last. We'll do Cecile first, right now. Doesn't have a lot, so.
That was some escape
I like
he made
a
from Strangelove's lab.
It's cute.
Security inside was not so tight. The door to my room was locked from the outside,
Honestly, it
of
sounds a little
course.
fake. I'm
But
gonna be
she
quite
took off
honest.
the blindfold at bath time, so she could wash my hair.
Pretty luxurious treatment for a prisoner.
I'm gonna find out who the
wasn't
voice
it?
actress is.
She wouldn't undo the
Just to see-
handcuffs, but she washed my body for me
2010. I
instead.
totally forgot
And
about
with
that.
such gentle care.
You're 20.
Why'd you run away?
12 years
Didn't
old
she say
now.
you could go home in a month? If your escape attempt failed, you'd be in greater danger than before.
I was supposed to be giving a presentation on the distribution of Costa Rican bird species at the conference.
Catherine
The date was approaching
Faber.
quickly.
Faber.
So, I pretended I had to use the toilet and made my escape. I found an ID card and searched everywhere for my equipment and my tape. But a soldier saw me. It was a miracle I managed to get away. There was no time to find the tape. I do not care about the conference. I am lucky enough to
There's no
still be in
voicing
one
Padme
piece.
in
You
the
bounce
Clone
back
Wars.
quick.
Okay.
You don't?
Not sure. I try not to dwell too much on the
She's from
past.
Georgia,
Then don't.
so it's
There is no
definitely a
point.
fake accent.
I'm
Not
so
bad.
glad to be out of there. I never felt safe, you know?
Tell me about it.
Well, I think she's interested in women. And I think she took a fancy to me.
Oh, well, that's,
Ooh la la.
Besides, it is much nicer here.
Was it just the two women in the lab?
Most of the time, we.
And one of them, you only heard her voice, right?
Yes, that is correct. Such a wonderful voice. It sent chills up my spine.
What was the other woman like?
Ah, don't even think about it.
These are
She's
portable
not the
ops.
slightest interest in men.
Did I miss these in
No,
portable
it's
ops?
part of my mission to...
Oh,
Only teasing.
I might have.
Let me think. I believe she was in her 30s. Pretty, with a good sense of style, but
No more cops.
austere in her tastes. A very unusual woman.
And she was doing research on AI.
AI. So that is what she was up to. You know, she did say something interesting. That people should not be going into space. That it is too dangerous.
An automated control system for rockets, then.
She said something about wanting to get closer to her dying wish. I think she must have been talking about an old lover.
Lover? You mean another woman?
My, aren't we curious about women and other women? You want to hear the terrible things she tried to do to me?
That's not what I meant.
It's all right. You can be honest.
You do seem to get along awfully well together.
No, not at all.
I think you're hiding something.
Never mind. Aren't you supposed to be looking for the Quetzal? Here, I'll demonstrate its call for you.
I can whistle too.
I knew it.
You knew what?
Let's go over this one more time. First, I need an ID card to get into the lab.
That is correct. From the outside, it looks like any other room. But on the inside, it is a state-of-the-art research facility.
I think they
And
have these
your
in
ID
5.
card got
So I will
taken away
definitely
from
be
you by
fucking
some
listening
guy
to these
in an
every
orange
mission.
jacket.
I love this.
Exactly. I had a Quetzal singing nearby. It has not been that long since it happened.
It could be tricky if he's out on patrol, but if he's a stationary sentry, you don't think the Quetzal's moved?
Its nest is probably nearby. I do not think it will go away anytime soon.
Good. I'll get on looking for that soldier.
If you forget what it sounds like, I will do the call for you again.
No.
Just give me a call anytime you'd like to hear it.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Bop, boop. Oh, I don't want to learn about a bunch of burbs. Here. Tell me about yourself.
Never heard the name
James
Cosima
doesn't appear in other
before.
MGS games.
Then
but-
again,
no, she does not.
I don't know many people from France. Is it a common name?
No, not that common. But Wagner's second wife was named Cosima Francesca Gaetana Wagner.
Huh.
You know, Kojima is a common last name in Japan.
Kaz.
It's just funny how, I'm part Japanese and Cecile's middle name is so close to Kojima. It feels like destiny unfolding.
You think so?
Oui. That's a beautiful name you have. Cecile Cosima Caminades. Wait a second. Cecile Cosima Caminades. Cosima Caminades. Hey, that's close to
Close to what?
your name. It sounds almost like the sentence Kojima Caminades in Japanese.
And what does it mean, s'il vous plaît?
Well, kami is the word for God in Japanese. Nandesu. Well, it's hard to explain.
Kojima is
Placed after
God.
God. It would turn the sentence into is God.
Okay. So?
Kojima is God.
God.
Cecile's name is a message. I don't believe it. Kojima is God. Kojima is God.
Kojima is God. Oh my God. Thank you, Kojima. That was wonderful. That was great. That was definitely purposely written in there. I love that. I love you.
How are you enjoying
Kojima.
Mother
You
Base
are
so
a
far?
wonderful man.
Ah, it is wonderful.
Good to hear. I was worried
That
someone
biggest
as
Easter eggs. That was a
cultured
good
as you
one.
would find the plant a little
Well, we found Hideo himself,
uncouth.
so that was a good one.
Uncouth? You've got albatross, and frigate birds, and terns, and tropic birds. Seabirds I have never had a chance to see in France.
Oh, well, great.
You have a lot of
Sorry.
birds up here
I
too.
know I should not spend all day
Cobra
chasing birds.
chickens.
Is there anything I can help with?
I appreciate the offer, but I'm not sure what I could ask you to do.
Well, I'm certainly not cut out to shoot a gun.
Cecile, where'd you learn to move through the forest like that? The birds weren't scared of you at all.
Becoming one with the forest is the very essence of bird watching. They want to behave naturally if they sense a human nearby. And that can really affect your observations.
I see.
Kind of cool, I know that.
Kind of like scouting then.
I am also good at spotting birds from a distance, tracking them based on the tiniest of clues, and being aware of my surroundings.
You're starting to sound even more like a scout.
The only way to find a bird is to think like a bird. Now, think you can find a place for me?
Fly,
Yeah.
eat fish, make babies, and poop on people's cars. That's how I think like a bird.
Did you live in Paris your whole life before coming here?
Ah, yes. It is my favorite city. Paris is the world capital of art and culture. It has the latest fashion, the best cuisine, and the most elegant, refined people.
No.
The beauty of
French
the
cuisine is not
Champs-Élysées at
good.
night is almost
At
unearthly.
least French Canadians.
The name comes from Elysium, the name of paradise
It's
in
not a
Greek
poutine.
mythology.
Poutine is the best fucking thing in the
Heaven,
goddamn
in
world.
other words.
Must be nice for some people. Not for me.
Are you saying the cultured life does not appeal to you?
I'm saying I never had a chance to lead one. Not that it appealed to me anyway.
You prefer war?
I don't like war. Life outside heaven just suits me better.
That is a hard way to live. But if you do ever come to France, I will show you around Paris. Then you will see what heaven on earth is really like.
Sure as hell in Paris. But whatever.
Heaven on earth, huh? The only image I have of France is the Foreign Legion.
That is how you view France?
What do the French think of them?
It is a difficult question. We normally don't think about it so much.
Well, critics claim it forces foreigners to take on the most dangerous missions, so French citizens won't get hurt.
You are right. That probably had something to do with why it was created. But I understand that along with service comes benefits, such as French citizenship and permanent residency. Those who join are all given an equal chance, regardless of race, religion, education, social status, or national origin. So it can be a godsend for people from poor countries.
A way for the have-nots to live a decent life. I guess that's not so different from MSF.
Don't want to learn more about that stuff. Oh, you know what? We'll come back. Alright. Stinking uniform. We're good to go. Let's actually play a little bit of the game. Because, yeah. Kijima's God was wonderful, though. That was great. I really enjoyed that. That's why it's the computer sort of going. Yeah,
Get over to Peace Walker's hangar now.
Yeah, bitch, go sleep. Hey, wasn't the elevator like? Oh, no, I'm on the opposite side. Okay, it's right in front of me. I can see it. All right. Oh.
Somebody there?
Hey, Mr. Mustache. There's no one here. Go to sleep, bitch. Come with me, motherfucker. Come with me. And
the recovery helicopter is complete. Hide until the elevator arrives. Don't let anyone detect you. Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
My earballs itchy. Is there somebody in the elevator? No. Let's go, motherfucker! Let's blow up fucking Peace Walker! I'm almost done with the game. I'm not too much further. With the first ending.
Enemies that coordinate their attacks are too much trouble when you're solo. Just steer clear.
What are you talking about? Yeah, that's a girl. I can hear her. Go on. Perverted cause. Go. Go. I don't know why I let go of the stick that way. That was kind of weird.
All right, Peace Walker can't be far. Hurry.
Here, Paul. Oh, right there. So, come with me.
Nice.
Another girl.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Go. Turn around. Okay, pop your head out again then. That worked too. Turning around would be nice though. That works. Gotcha, motherfucker. Look at that pussy with the rat shit. Yeah, you little bitch. You little bitch. You little rat shit. You little bitch. take it home with me though. I gotta go this way. I gotta stop touching the fan. I gotta end up touching it with my finger. It's gonna hurt. Almost done streaming, don't worry.
What's that?
Nothing!
Something wrong?
No? Did they find somebody? Did I leave somebody out? I don't remember doing that. When I watch streams of COD of Warzone myself, most people don't play the stream. Lose their shit.
It's too late, big boss.
Snake!
At last I found her. The culprit who led you here to begin with.
I can dry shields, I'm a
care of her
concept.
back at the supply
This is bad.
Snake, don't!
The mammal pod is finished. Peace Walker's activation sequence is complete.
It's finished.
With the boss, you were loyal to the end. I'll grant you that. But your silence was exactly the answer I needed. 10 years ago, your mission was to kill her. And her mission was to be killed by you. She fulfilled her duty to America to the very end. Thanks to you, Snake, the final missing piece is now in place. And thus, the boss is restored to life as the mammal part. I thank you.
Restored to life? You're crazy.
I'll let you in on a little secret, big boss. You see, I've already selected Peace Walker's initial target. An offshore area in the Caribbean. The trade winds will scatter the fallout all over the surrounding region. Crops and fish will die, leaving plenty of free hands to help us mass-produce Peace Walker. Oh, and wouldn't you know, someone's gone and built a pesky little fortress there. Now who would do that? And right in the middle of the target zone, too. Oh well, all the better to test the warhead, CEP.
You bastard.
I wonder who'll miss a ragtag band of pirates all the way out in the middle of the Caribbean. But first, we're going to prove to the White House that our baby can travel the Caribbean coast on its own. The whole world will know of Peace Walker's versatility. They'll witness the birth of a deterrent that can penetrate both communist and guerrilla-controlled territory, traverse any kind of terrain, and deliver a nuke anywhere it needs to go.
I've done on Warzone.
Untouchable.
I've done on multiplayer. I've done on Warzone.
The perfect
It shouldn't be allowed. It's
The
stupid.
Cold War's days are numbered. Deterrence isn't only about America and Russia now.
I've done it for
You
like,
know
missions and
what?
shit.
You're absolutely right. While we've been wringing our hands, China, France, even India have surpassed us. There's a free-for-all nuclear arms race brewing just below the surface. The nuclear threat will only spread, which is exactly why we must deter it here and now.
Actually, I'm
The
not
Peace Walker Project
Not
is
just
the
behind. Yeah, exactly.
The advent of Peace Walker will bring calm to this restless world. Don't you see, Snake? We need nukes, controlled nukes, to have peace.
Lies!
Peace Walker will restore order. Order in the form of a new Cold War. But if the world is to understand the genius of our plan, we must launch.
Walk around on this stuff. Yeah.
Snake!
Stop them, Snake! Don't let him get away!
No, really, Kaz? Idiot. The fuck, Kaz? Duh. I'm sorry, that was just stupid. Fucking stupid, Kaz. Stupid Kaz. I need to go Pepe. No, really, Kaz? Really? Let's stop them. How much is the I have a good. That's just beginning. It's just I love how like obvious what you need to do is, and yet you still get told what to do. It's something that happens in every one of these games, and I love it. The funny thing is, the commentary still happens whether I'm streaming or not. I will still comment like that to myself. It's something that's been happening. It's not going to end anywhere. It's something I've been doing forever. Peace Walker! Dun, dun, dun. But those stupid comments is why I'm saying, because I do those even to myself. I constantly make those stupid comments. In my head, or sometimes out loud.
What did I do?
Self-defense system online.
Okay.
System online.
Snake, the pod's outfitted with a self-defense module. Upon detecting attack, it aborts its command and enters small target suppression mode. Right now, Peace Walker's highest priority target is you. Here it comes!
Well, we're fucked. During the pull that trigger. Oh, it's got a fire pee-pee! It's got a flaming pee-pee. Fire out of my pee-pee! I gotta go pee-pee, not fire. Actual... I have to level up my MK22 already. Damn. We're still doing good with the 0 deaths. We're still doing real good. Cat. Who is it? There's a kitty behind me. After this mission, Act 4 comes back. Oh yeah. That's about 3/4 of the way done. We still have a fair bit left of the game. I know that. Okay. Don't care. 17 people leveled up. I don't care. Haha, one guy is being an asshole. He go to jail. Asshole. Uh-oh. We're full. You can go to Intel team. I want to put you in R&D team, but I know I can't have you stay there. I can! Weird. Combat. Yum nums. Combat. Medical. Yeah, that's what I thought. Curry level 5 is one of the best meals in game. Yeah, curry is num num, so. Oh man. Keep everybody at the top, still at the top. Whatever. None of those people are leaving. Bobcat. In combat. Fur seal. Just go to med. You can go to combat. Leave it because I don't want to level down. Yeah, that's leveling me down. Okay. Alright, Tom. Great curry. 3-star. Oh, sure, whatever. Oh, damn, I can't make any weapons. Oops. But I don't know how, but during this part of this game, I had already the mother base updated, and therefore my BGM here was updated. I'm not sure why I don't have it updated. It should be. I think I still need to do a couple more side missions. Maybe that's why. It should be upgraded. I'm not sure why it's not. I'll transfer people around though, so it'll be fine. Oh my god, I didn't know I could do that. Just press circle and just done. We're still good. Yeah, everything go for it. I'm a hard trigger at that since it's actually something that happens during the building another basic extension. I never got that. I'm pretty sure it's just from doing side missions. Like if I go do a couple side missions, it'll expand, and I actually should do some side missions. Hey, Patra. I should do some. I'll finish up Peace Walker. I could do some side missions because I have a bunch of these like marksmanship missions. I have a new item capture. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna do the side missions because it'll help. Like it'll help right now. Okay, so item capture. This one.
Let's get this mission.
Might as well.
Sabotaging enemy bases is another principle of guerrilla warfare. You will need explosives for that. And naturally, once they detonate, the enemy will know you're there. So you need to make sure you have enough time to get to safety before they go off. Best to plan your escape route before you go and plant the explosives.
Okay, thanks. Wow, I have AC4. Anything but vehicle boss missions. These will count. It's just they're not easy. Okay, now we're good. Be right back after the pip. I might as well run some ads too. I haven't ran ads properly this whole time, so I'll be right back. I didn't press the button. Duh.
Meow, bitch. Meow, bitch.
Yeah, bitch. I'm back. I'm back. I also have you. Thanks, babe. That's fucking lovely. Ah, welcome back. Domination! Oh, I gotta like get my stuff all like, you know, builded, researched, and developed. You know what I'm saying?
Stay out of the enemy's sight as you recover those supplies, and don't get lost.
I mean, lost. I heard someone beside me.
Fulton recovery subject
Get out of here.
confirmed onboard helicopter. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Blah, 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 blah.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
Done.
You did it.
Look
Keep
at
it
how
up.
fucking quick these were. Yeah, I just need to do this to upgrade my fucking mother base, and the other things will be easier. I gotta keep doing the outer ups though. I'm gonna have to take my, I'm gonna take a little break and get my vehicles a little bit. Yes. Does my music mean? Oh, it's under a minute. Fucking me. Yeah. The music means S rank. What was that? A mine of some sort? Is that what I saw? Ding 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 ding. Whatever. Whatever. Anti-tank mine. Okay. It wasn't mine. That's what I thought. Haha, you're in jail, asshole. Stag beetle. Too bad it's not a dung beetle. Dung beetle. And then you go bay. Yeah, that worked. Rescue box. Cool beans. I didn't lose anybody, I'm assuming. Oh, a helicopter's gonna die. Alright. Let's take a little break here. Just infantry unit. Yeah. Let's take you guys out for a bit. Oh. Other side, other side, other side. Oh, no, no, no. You guys need to heal up. So. You know what? Got some couple stronger peoples here, so. Ballast. Whatever. Snake. It's a fucking snake, too. Hey, maybe I didn't get anybody better than this 4. This 4 is still my top guys. Alright, go like that. No one should die. It's a C+, so. And I can get my vehicles to get better. I can make anti-tank rounds, eh? First... Oh. Oh, a stun grenade. Oh no, I'm negative. Oops. I thought I had enough. Yes, I'm sure I want to cancel. I thought I had enough. But I didn't assign anybody yet. It's my fault. Mess fault. Mate number 2, baby. R&D. Mess hall. R&D. Ugh. Man, I have to go through my combat unit and find who doesn't belong here. There's a couple guys that definitely don't belong here. That's fine. That's fine. Keep doing these side missions to get more space, and I get more people, so it helps. That's why I document Uchiwa, this one.
Let's get this.
Sure.
So tell me, what do they mine around here?
Gold, if I am not mistaken.
No. I don't want to listen to all hers properly, because she's got a lot. She's got a lot. I like how stream meters and marbles on stream are fucking doing together. Oh no, they have helmets. Yeah. So I'm at this place. I don't like this place. I have to find 5 classified documents? Alright. Time for some Mosaic. Mosaic doesn't work. Why would I use the Mosaic? It's one shot at every part of the butt. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Can't be imagining things.
See? That'd be higher, maybe. Possibly. Yeah, that still took a bit. It's level 2, yes.
What's going on?
Whoa! How many times I got 4? Shit. Alright, I thought it was 3. These guys are stronger than I anticipated. That's okay. That's
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
MG3 design specs. Okay. Mine at level 2 or 3 was Insta-Check. Well, I can't update it yet. I just need my med team to be up a bit, so that's okay. I just gotta wait a bit. I don't know where these things are, but I'm gonna go back up top. MG3, that's the best non-special LMG. Okay. Then I will use it for Peace Walker. Like there's a piece back here. Really? Weird. Around the LMG all the time against the guys. Makes sense. There's one more guard. Did I go in there? Yeah, I went there. Fuck! Get off this head! I shot one guy right in the butthole. He went right to sleep. Maybe butthole works. 2 more.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Compared to the other conventional OMGs, the MG3 has a higher fire rate. Meaning it okay, that's good. Yes, good. No more DPMs. Damage per... Or DPS, damage per second. Itchy nose. There's one. Oh, shit. Yeah, okay. I forgot to hold it. That's my bad. That's my bad. I'm still missing one.
Somebody there?
No, shut up, go to sleep. One counter is that the first version you get is 75 rounds of the mag, and then level 3 it's got extended with 150. Which is pretty good. Well, how much does it have in total? There's the last one. Good to go.
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
Yeah, it's right at the end, I know. Run, snake, run! There it is. Yeah!
Mission complete. Great job.
Yeah! That's how you do it, motherfucker! This is a rank, probably. Ba-bam. Itchy, itchy, chin, chin, hair, hair. Wife asked me to baby face it, and I said nope. I don't baby face. Don't care. Haha! Sure. Only 3 new members. Ugh. That's Sandy. That's mess hall. That's mess hall. That's combat. Let's put him in combat. Pigs really can fly. Nice name. No! Someone died. It's my first person that died. The only person is a volunteer. Okay. Give me a small one. Okay, not that small. Someone died. Wait, how's the... I have to do one more. Okay, I can't do that one. Can't do that one. Do the infantry unit or defend the base. Nope. Getting harder. I think I can just go and let my things like we're good for now. I have 13. I don't have anywhere near enough GMP right now. That's okay. I accepted a volunteer. Yeah, okay. Combat unit. Let's just let that sit. Adder up, sit for now. I think that I'll be able to heal up my stuff so I can go take out some fuckers. Eliminate the kidnappers. 40 targets in 40 minutes? No? Yeah, that's good. Let's go for it.
Peace Walker's active, and its self-defense system is targeting you, Snake. You better find a
Yo,
way to
cause I
stop it
fucking pulled
quick.
this stupid trigger like a big old stupid thing. I forgot my water in the bathroom. So I shot it like a big old stupid face. The PKM ended up being better. It's not that hard. No, I remember this one not being that hard. Oh, Gustav. You have to stay in one place and you should always get enemy or protection in that place. Oh, that one mission? Okay, I just want to do the main mission first. Also, let's go! Bow! Alright, ration! Num 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 nums. Do I have any more num nums? A lot of boxes. Any more num nums? No. Okay. Whatever. Let's go! Let's go take down Peace Walker! That big blobby thing is my friend? Oh, I did not know that. He is going to die. I am going to die. This is a failure. Oh god, I hope the god I brought a strike with me.
Self-defense system online.
Yo, she's an idiot.
Launching S-mines.
Nah, I wouldn't. Did I not go that way? Really? Okay, that works.
Launching S-mines.
That would be fair cremated, by the way. No surprise there.
Launching S-mines.
Hey! That did not do damage. Very little damage. I want to shoot his butt.
Launching S-mines.
Can I actually shoot the S-mines as soon as we get the hurt people with the oh! I didn't know that. I don't shoot them, I just didn't know her Peace Walker.
Launching S-mines.
That did not work.
Launching S-mines. Face me.
I am trying to.
Launching S-mines. Launching S-mines.
Oh, actually, they did like very little damage again. Oh, I didn't hit your booty!
Launching S-mines. Launching S-mines.
Damn, it does a lot of damage.
Launching S-mine. Launching S-mine. Launching S-mine.
Yeah, it's that bullet, baby.
Launching S-mine. Launching S-mine. Replenish critical. Balance in function detected.
Fell over, bitch. Oh no! Shit.
Flamethrower engaged.
I'm not gonna keep you fire. Whoa.
Launching S-mine.
No. I need ammo. Nice guess. It's never done that way. Done the old-fashioned dumb way.
Launching S-mine.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Launching S-mine.
Oh no, I'm gonna miss it! Hey, bring up top! Damn, the low speed, damn fucking LMG.
Launching S-mine.
Shoot it down before it hits.
I've been doing that the whole time, Kaz. Shut the fuck up, idiot.
Launching S-mine.
Oh, shut up.
Face me.
Damn.
Flamethrower engaged.
Who's up? Just playing this TP out of here.
Firing rocket launcher.
Oh no!
Launching S-mine.
Oh, I done it something.
Leg drive motor charging. Flamethrower engaged.
Yeah, they're fired.
Leg drive motor charging.
No! Don't do that. Don't like that. Ah! Ow! No, 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 no! Oh. I gotta come for it.
Flamethrower engaged. Leg drive motor charging.
No! You're S-Man, bitch.
Launching S-mines.
I said give him harassment. What the fuck does it do? Give him harassment. Fucking idiot. Peace Walker smash!
Launching S-mines.
Aw, yeah. Bitch. I need to go get my water. I'm left in the bathroom. Who's up my brain? Oh, baby. Oh my god.
System engaged. Switching to self-defense. Leg drive motor. Reinitializing platform. Leg drive motor charging. Impossible. Self-defense system online. Reinitializing platform. Launching SS mines. Lock. Engaged. Flame lower. Engaged. Red county. Reinitializing platform. Flame lower. Engaged. Switching. Online. Lock. Disengaged.
What you gonna do, bitch? What you gonna do? Shoot it, Cass. Peace Walker 2.0. It's got 4 legs this time. Oh, the cat's in there.
Snake, it's getting away!
Really? I can't see that myself, eh? Boom. Where is he? Yeah, itchy.
Yeah.
Go, horsey.
There it is. It's still in range.
That looks weird.
Peace Walker's estimated top speed on level terrain is 25 miles an hour.
Come on, I bet you can do at least 30.
Haas is on board the Hind 2.
I noticed that.
She's our client. We have to protect her. Snake, don't let Peace Walker get away.
The day is dawning. Go!
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Boom, boom, boom. Oh no, the bed's getting low. Boom, boom, boom.
Snake, you're entering the woods. Watch out! Peace Walker's getting away.
Really, Kaz.
Faster! We're losing sight of it.
That was a close one. Boom, boom, boom. Elbow hurts.
Approaching the border.
See you around, big boss.
Holy, look at that! Snake, that's the border up ahead.
Hang in there.
Oh, horsey. That's kind of. Damn. Well, I'm gonna have to end this thing. Nora is dying, and I don't have a very long cord. I have a very short cord. B. Battle draft.
Snake.
Kaz, Peace Walker's gone. They've got Paz too.
Yeah, but
Why, Kaz?
Well, actually, good fun.
What
Finish
would hold
watching
them
this
on
stuff.
Paz?
Paz was with the professor, i.e. the KGB. Once Coleman
a short
discovered
clip, I
that,
don't think
he
the
figured
play
out what was really going on between Paz and Galvez.
He's trying to figure out how the KGB plans
Yeah,
to
it
stop
doesn't
Peace
even-
Walker. And he thinks he can get the info from Paz.
Yeah, we'll
That's
do
crazy.
the,
Paz won't know anything.
no, that's a listening.
Probably doesn't buy that.
You think Galvez has already been killed? By grabbing Paz, Coleman saying,
Stay out of this, or lose your client.
"Damn it! I can't believe we didn't realize what was going on before we lost contact with Paz."
Well, if we get in that chapter too, so.
Snake.
Paz needs our help.
Right. This isn't about money anymore. You better move.
I'll
We
try.
know where
The
they're
girl's
headed.
charging right now, so.
You can thank Amanda.
Snake, that river you chased the Basilisco across is the Rio San Juan. The other side is our country. I had some Nicaraguan compas tracking there. They're Focos from the GPP faction, so we don't work together so much.
Where'd it go?
West, along the border, towards Lago Cocibolca.
There's a U.S. military supply base on the southeastern shore of the lake. Ever since that earthquake 2 years ago, America's had the entire region to itself.
That is where the Basilisco is. I'm sure of it.
Lago Cocibolca. How do I get across the border?
There's a route that we use to cross. It's just a little boat, but I can introduce you to the captain.
I appreciate it.
We will never leave Nicaragua at the mercy of someone like William Walker again.
Snake, Coldman's going to launch the nuke from that base. He's targeting MSF. Based on what Huey's told us, it'll take 2 more days to prep for launch. But it looks like there's another reason they picked that date.
What's that?
Tomorrow is day 1 of a US-Soviet summit in Vladivostok. The launch is probably connected somehow.
That's right. They're holding the SALT II talks.
You think Coldman's trying to disrupt the negotiations?
Either that, or use it as a bargaining chip.
He's still got Paz, too. At any rate, we're running out of time.
I'll figure something out.
Yeah, I'll figure something out, don't worry. You're gonna hold the controller all weird because of the stupid short cord. It's the only fucking stupid ass type A I have. Oh, now a lot of missile upgrades. Oh, I don't want to see 15 people level up. No, it's just 60. Only one guy. That's okay. Alright. Med. Combat. Take everything that I have. And yeah, our things are healed. That's exactly what I wanted. Keep going in order like we were. My strongest guy's in the back. My vehicle's up there on the front. Okay, that's a lot bigger circle. I got a way bigger circle. Yeah, fucking kills. Alright, do a save. I'll be right back to grab my water. I'm not even gonna be right back, screeners. I'm going to grab my water. I'll be right back. Like a half. Like 3 seconds, 5 seconds maybe. Why did I double press save? The fuck? Okay, so what's the best mission still? I didn't reach Act 4 yet. So now I'm gonna get a trophy for finishing Act 3. Let's rate the US military base. Missile base. The US missile base. They don't have missile. Base defense. I guess I could do these.
Peace Walker.
I'm not doing this mission, I'm just briefing files. We got all the cases done. Oh, there's more. Battle dress.
The battle dress uniform is the opposite of the sneaking suit, in that it's specialized for combat. It lets you carry plenty of weapons and ammo, and provides excellent protection. Not the best choice for sneaking, but if you feel like playing one-man army, this is the uniform of choice.
Looks pretty damn heavy.
It is. You won't be able to move as fast with it on, meaning it's not good for running away either. Keep that in mind.
So I'll use it when I'm doing the AI fights. Okay. Makes sense. Oh, wait, oh. Okay. We pause for Amanda and Huey. We'll do Huey first because there's not a lot for Huey. Seals. Oh, yeah, Burbs. Oh yeah, and Paris. And there's a lot of stuff in Paris. We'll do Seals first. Then we'll do Huey's. Then we'll do Paz. Then we'll do Amanda and Chico. Because these two have a lot more. The very next mission after the one you have to do the battle suit is actually useful too. If you know how to play your cards. Battle dress. It's a dress. Alright, I'll be right back. Grab my water. This way I don't have to hold the controller, so it makes things easier. Yeah, why battle dress, not battle? I don't know. Because dress sounds cooler? Fuck if I know.
There's one other image I have of France. The national anthem.
Ah, La Marseillaise. Not everyone is a fan, of course.
The whole, to armed citizens, may an impure blood water our furrows thing, eh?
The song was composed right after the French Revolution. Fearing what the tide of the revolution represented, the ruling classes in neighboring countries applied all kinds of pressure on the young government. La Marseillaise became the anthem of the volunteer armies that sought to protect constitutional rule against that pressure.
And they couldn't do that without armed force.
Oui, I agree, some parts are a little belligerent. But we must not forget that if it were not for them, France would not be the democracy it is today.
I don't even know their national anthem.
Have you ever seen The Umbrellas of Cherbourg?
A movie? No, I've never seen it.
No? It came out 10 years ago. Catherine Deneuve. She's so beautiful in it. And the music, the costumes, the colors. It takes place in the naval port of Cherbourg.
That was a beachhead in Normandy.
It is set back when young men were conscripted to fight in the Algerian War.
The French government called the conflict a public order operation in northern Africa.
I was still a little girl then, but I can clearly remember one of my friend's older brothers going off to fight.
Yeah, national service is required in France.
The war splits up two young lovers. Director Jacques Demy's lyrics and Michel Legrand's music tore at my heart. I will never forget its wonderful melodies.
Are you okay?
It changes lives, changes fates. War is not a good thing.
For some reason, it strikes a chord to hear that coming from someone like you. Speaking of the Algerian War of Independence, you ever hear of the Day of the Jackal?
Ah, you mean the novel that was made into a movie last year? The OAS, a militant French underground group, plots to assassinate de Gaulle, hiring a hitman known as the Jackal. Readers know that de Gaulle was not killed, but it is still so exciting. If someone was going to try to eliminate me, I would hope they would be as thorough as the Jackal. To know everything about me without me suspecting a thing.
Oh, yeah?
I wonder if my birds feel the same way.
I wonder.
Okay, almost in this section.
France conducted its first successful nuclear test in the Algerian Sahara in 1960.
A lot of French scientists took part in the Manhattan Project. They defected to America to escape wartime occupation.
Correct. And once the war was over, they returned to France and continued their own atomic research. President de Gaulle did not want to have to rely on the American nuclear umbrella for protection.
Thus making France the world's fourth nuclear power.
Some say the test success pacified the Algerian rebels. The civil war was undoubtedly held in check, but never have I equated nuclear weapons with peace.
Nukes do not equal peace.
France has produced many philosophers over the years. Descartes, Bataille, Sartre, Baudrillard.
Yeah, I'm familiar with Sartre myself. He called Che Guevara the most complete man of the century, didn't he? Smart guy.
He does tend to sympathize with the left. And what else do you know about him?
That's it.
You know nothing else?
Nope.
Ooh la la! The man is one of the
Thank you,
giants of
everybody.
existentialism,
You are the
you know?
best.
Existentialism.
You're the best.
I've been meaning to look into that.
Oh, little kid,
Nothing
you are
more
good.
dangerous than sneaking in without first securing an exit.
No, existentialism. Sometimes I wonder if my English is not better than yours.
Sorry, I'm just not into philosophy.
Ah, is that so? I would imagine it might really enrich your life.
I'd rather take action now than spend
mythology.
time thinking about what we are or how we're supposed to live. I guess you could say I live my philosophy.
Interesting. That sounds like something Sartre would say.
Yeah?
He says we are born with no defined nature, and that we are free to make ourselves what we wish.
Free. So he was one of those devil-may-care kind of guys, huh?
No. Actually, he meant that because we are free to create our own life, we must take full responsibility for our actions. Man is condemned to be free, is how he put it.
Condemned to be free.
But then, others will take it upon themselves to define who you are.
I've been feeling that way lately. I keep telling people to call me Snake, but nobody seems to listen.
Sartre also says, hell is other people.
Hell. Well, we are outside of heaven.
Funny.
Do you have an interest in the visual art, Snake?
Not really. Please, no deep conversation.
But you have heard of Picasso, yes?
Yeah, I've heard the name.
Sadly, Monsieur Picasso, co-founder of Cubism, passed away in the south of France last year. France was his home, you know.
Huh? I thought he was born in Spain.
Do you know his full name?
Pablo Picasso. Anyone would know he's Spanish with a name like...
Shows what you know.
What do you mean?
Okay, here we go. Pablo Diego José Francisco de la Paula Juan Nepomuceno Maria de los Remedios Cipriano de la Santísima Trinidad Ruiz y Picasso. What do you think? That was his full name.
Still, I don't see how...
A master of modern art, a genius who crafted over 100,000 works in various styles, spending the greater part of his life in France.
Bruh.
The man is a part of our culture.
Yeah, that kind of stuff is of limited use in my field. But back to the point. Picasso was Spanish, right? Or am I missing something? He wasn't French, right? Right? Cecile.
What difference does it make? It does not matter if he was from Spain or from Mars. Picasso is Picasso. It does not change the fact that he lived in France, nor does it take away from his monumental legacy. Why do you care so much about where he was from, anyway? Whatever happened to the Sans Frontières part of Militaire Sans Frontières?
You started it.
What was it?
Nothing.
Wow, Snake. Wow.
Tell me, Snake,
Do not
do
like
you ever put
macaroons.
sweets in your rations?
Bluff.
Never thought about it before. Why?
Ah, I simply love them.
Again, I
French
don't like
sweets
French-
are très
French
délicieux.
cuisine.
Everyone knows crepes, but there are also profiteroles, eclairs, madeleines, financiers. Then there's tarte tatin, and you can't forget Savarin. Oh, and millefeuille, crepes, blancmange,
Yeah, you already mentioned crepes.
soufflés, croquembouche, cannelle, Florentine, Queen Amagne, peach melbas,
Finished?
and macaroons. I love those the most. Macaroon Parisian are the best. They are so cute and colorful,
Yeah,
and
cute,
they contain
colourful, squishy,
meringue,
but
so they melt right in your mouth.
Wow. I had no idea macaroons were that popular in France, too.
What do you mean in France, too?
Macaroons are those coconut-flavored cookies, right?
Excuse you?
No.
Macaroons contain almond powder, not coconuts.
Don't they have peanuts in them? I've had them in Japan a few times. I thought they were called macarons.
Macarons? Some cheap imitation, I am sure.
Macaroni? What? Macaroni?
French macaroons have a long and distinguished history.
Ronnie's.
They date back to the 16th century when Catherine de' Medici of Florence married into the French royal family. The story goes that her pâtissier shared the recipe after they arrived. That is a history of over 500 years.
So, they're originally from Italy then?
Well,
Don't macaroons come from Italy too?
look, I do not really think.
Keep in mind, macaron is almost identical to macaroni.
Well,
Oh,
that
that's what you're talking
settles
about.
it.
I cannot believe this. To associate macaroons with macaroni?
That's what you're talking about. Okay.
You, Monsieur Miller, are an insensible oaf.
Hey, why am I the bad guy? Come on, Cecile, wait! Cecile!
Macaroons are they're too sweet. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, I see that. I see. fucking cows. I'm really enjoying these. Oh, there's so many ones about burbs. Alright. Burbs it is.
Let me get this
I suppose
straight.
you're thinking about
You were in
macaroons.
Costa Rica as
No,
a bird watcher?
Yes, I was.
I know
Not
what
for pleasure,
macaroons
though.
are.
I am a researcher, after all. I am studying the distribution of Latin American bird species. With today's compact cassette tape recorders, even a woman like me can carry her recording equipment by herself. But it was a mistake to come alone.
You think?
Even so, there sure are a lot of wild birds in Costa Rica.
Aren't there? Over 800 different species.
That's a lot of
Said to be
barbs.
more than 10% of all living bird species on Earth. How many can you name, Mr. Ornithologist?
Hey, I was just trying not to scare
Oh,
you.
like Katie.
You should at least have a
Craft
basic
dinner.
knowledge of
Canadian
Costa Rica.
craft dinner.
How about this? I will give you a
Otherwise, I'm
thorough
a big fan of
education, Mr. First-time Ornithologist.
Okay. Start by telling me about the Quetzal.
Cassette and sucre.
Cecile, what's that machine you said you used to make those recordings of yours? Cassette,
Recorder?
something or other.
A cassette recorder, or a cassette denske, as they say in Japan.
Yeah, that. What is that thing anyway?
A portable recording device released last year by a Japanese company. Sony. It uses compact cassettes, making it far lighter than open-reel machines. It still weighs 5 kilograms, but the exercise won't kill me. It is user-friendly too. All the buttons have markings on them, allowing you to operate it without looking at it. Can you imagine missing the shot of a lifetime simply because you blinked?
Oh, that would be devastating. But where'd they come up with Densuke? Sounds like a Japanese name.
Allow me to field that one.
Okay,
Densuke is a nickname that comes from the name of an old manga character.
Was he some recording nerd too?
Don't give me that. Recording atmospheric noises is an exhilarating art. There's nothing like capturing the real world in action on tape. It's just like taking pictures with a camera, only with a microphone instead of a viewfinder.
Sure.
Listen to a tape with your eyes closed, and the scene just bursts to life in your mind's eye. Tell him, Cecile.
Absolutely. When I listen to the sounds of the birds in my apartment, it is like I am back in the forest where I recorded them.
See? She's a Parisienne. She knows what's chic.
If you say so.
And what do you like to record, Monsieur Miller?
Me? Steam locomotives, no question. The roar of the engine,
You like
the
trains.
throaty steam whistle. More animal than machine. Don't get me started. Steam locomotives are a dying breed in Japan. I wouldn't mind going back for a bit and making some new tapes while I still can.
The time too.
You are less civilized than I thought.
Less civilized?
I detest those beasts. The noise frightens off all the birds. Then there is the smoke. I much prefer the peace and quiet of the forest.
Cecile, wait. That came out wrong.
Sure it did.
Someone does not like Kaz because Kaz doesn't know when to shut up. I'm loving this.
All right. What do you want to know about Quetzals?
Give me the basics. Something that'll help me find one.
Okay then. First of all, as I'm sure you remember, The Quetzal's wings and back are emerald green, a dazzling blend of viridian fading into blue. Its belly is brilliant red, and its tail feathers are white. Such a gorgeous bird. Also, the male has 2 long decorative feathers, but only during breeding season. Among birds, males are usually more beautiful than females.
Not just birds.
Like a peacock's tail.
It's a lot of animals.
Yes, just like that.
Males are more attractive than females.
It is interesting
Not
to note
humans,
that
though.
while their bodies are only 40 centimeters long, many quetzals reach over a meter in length when you include their decorative plumage. Quetzals typically build their nests by making holes in dead trees with their beaks, about 3 to 4 meters above
big
the ground.
fucking bird.
They are omnivorous and eat everything from nuts to lizards.
Where can I find one?
Their habitat stretches across the entire tropical cloud forest.
About a meter, eh?
You may end up having to rely on its song to find one.
Good to know.
I will do an imitation.
That's about right.
Listen
That's a
closely.
meter. It's 100 centimeters. That's a big fucking bird.
Hey, not bad.
Shall I do a chicken next? Look, 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 look.
No thanks. That's enough.
Are you sure? How about a monkey?
Yeah, don't need that either.
Oh, all right then.
You said you could do a monkey call.
Yes? Want to hear it?
Yeah, I won't be able to get it off my mind until I do.
All right, here it is then.
That's pretty good.
I can do others too, like a sheep, a pig.
Yeah? Wow. What about a pig? That's uncanny.
Oh, I can do a rabbit as well.
A rabbit? Rabbits make noises?
Certainly, but they are very faint, so perhaps only someone who has owned one would recognize them.
I see. So, what do they sound like?
Listen very carefully.
Okay. Seriously?
God, Franklin, get the shit out of me.
I assure you they do. Listen again.
What are you doing?
Never heard a rabbit do that before.
They do. I swear.
I have never heard a rabbit make that kind of noise before. I'm gonna be totally honest with that one. I have never in my life heard that. That is something else for a sound. Rabbits make noise like guinea pigs, kind of like mice. They're kind of like a little high-pitched little squeal. I'm not gonna bother trying that though. Hi Pangolin, how you doing? I'm gonna give you a shout out. Shout out. That's a big yawn.
By tomorrow, it's gonna be numb. Wait, what's gonna be numb tomorrow? Is it your booty? Why's your booty gonna be numb tomorrow?
I would like to know the answer to that question too. That is interesting. That is very interesting. Why someone's booty could be numb. Let's learn about hummingbirds.
Costa Rica is the home to many hummingbirds as well. The people here call them colibri.
Colibri, huh?
Hummingbirds are the world's smallest birds. Although they can vary from species to species, most are around 10 centimeters in length, and the smallest, no more than 5. It is amazing to think that something so small can still be a fully developed bird.
5.
I think a bird that tiny would get mistaken for a bug.
Actually, they are often mistaken for sphinx moths. The little darlings feed on flower nectar, and their beaks are long and thin to help them drink up the nectar.
And
They
they got
beat
little
their
tongues.
wings far faster than any other bird.
Anteaters.
The smallest ones, over 70 times a second. Can you imagine?
What for?
They hover in midair while they suck their nectar. They can even fly straight backwards.
Hovering. Like a helicopter. That's why Amanda and her unit called that chopper Colibri.
I think it is an insult to the birds to give their names to weapons. Don't you?
Don't ask me. Ask the birds how they feel about it.
Birds don't care. Just saying. What's a mannequin?
Have you ever heard of the mannequins?
Never.
Unbelievable! You came all the way to Costa Rica and you've never even heard of them?
I didn't come here to look at...
Mannequins are known for their beautiful courtship dances. The orange-colored mannequin is said to live on the Pacific side, the white-bearded mannequin on the Caribbean side, and the long-tailed mannequin is in the Central Basin. The long-tailed mannequins are especially distinctive.
What's special about them?
First, each young male picks an older male to teach him how to dance. Then, teachers and pupils all get in a group and dance for the females.
That's cool.
However, only the teachers get paired off with females.
Oh, that's not fair.
The pupils practice their technique for 7 years before striking out on their own and finding their own pupils.
I guess it takes time to get good at anything, whether it's dancing or soldiering.
Mannequins always have plenty to eat. Apparently, that is why they have so much free time to practice dancing.
Yeah.
Unlike us,
I got
obviously.
nothing to do but dance, dance, dance. To fuck. I've never heard of a mannequin before. I kind of want to know what they look like. I'm very curious right now. Mannequin. Burp. Oh my god, it's so tiny and small. Oh my god, it's so cute. Here. Oh, I don't have it. Never mind. I don't have that scene anymore. I should put a new one on there. They're little tiny, like the little tiny colorful burps. They're really small. Like really small. The 3-wattled blue bellbird.
Another well-known bird of the cloud forest is the 3-wattled bellbird.
Wattled.
Wattled? What the hell's a wattle?
It is just like your beard, Snake.
What?
It is a piece of flesh that hangs down from its chin. Kind of like whiskers, but not made of hair.
A hanging piece of flesh.
You mean like Meowth
and it
from
only grows on
Galar?
males.
Nothing more important to a man than his beard. So, these birds are in the cloud forest
Agree to
too.
that one.
They are normally found in the lowland rainforests, but they migrate into the highland cloud forests during breeding season. What the 3-wattled bellbird is best known for, though, is its loud call. It makes these metallic bong and ding sounds, hence the name bellbird.
That's cool.
It hardly sounds like a bird at all. Even an expert bird caller like me cannot do it justice.
Oh, it doesn't sound like I'll be mistaking it for a quetzal.
Clay-colored robin.
Do you know the national bird of Costa Rica? Honestly, and you call yourself an ornithologist? The national bird of Costa Rica is the
It was a
clay-colored
fake
robin.
title.
It's a plain-looking brown bird found throughout the country.
Just a plain bird.
Why'd they make it the national bird then? Are there all kinds of better-looking birds like the quetzal?
Ah, the clay-colored robin has the most exquisite song. And I think it is part of the Costa Rican national character to choose a bird everyone knows and loves over prettier ones.
Somehow these people don't strike me as being very Latin.
Speaking as an ornithologist, I am rather happy with that choice. Not all birds have to be pretty.
Yes, they do.
Oh, and just so you know, the quetzal is the national bird of Guatemala.
Cool beans. Macaws.
The scarlet macaw and the great green macaw are also representative birds of Costa Rica. Macaws are a
Red
type
and
of parrot,
green bird.
enormous,
Oh, parrot,
stately
okay.
birds.
Macaw. I think I've heard that name somewhere before.
Susana Comics.
But of course you have. You are an ornithologist, no?
Stop it.
So, tell me, where do macaws live in Costa Rica today?
Oh, come on now.
I am only teasing you. Macaws live not in the cloud forests, but in the rainforests on the Pacific side of Costa Rica. In the past, they were a common sight all across the country. But lately, the population has decreased dramatically. One possible cause
Another
is the
failure.
pesticide sprayed to facilitate large-scale banana cultivation.
Evicted from their own land, huh?
The fucking
Thankfully,
bananas!
Conservation efforts have been gaining some momentum lately.
I think we are done with Seal for now. That was fun. They're not about barbs. The Huey and then Paz and Chico. Okay. The Manhattan Project.
Doc, I'm starting to sense your feelings about nukes are a little different from your colleagues.
How do you mean?
Your little chat with Coldman back there.
I told you my father worked on the Manhattan Project, right? You're familiar with it?
The basics, yeah. It was the project that kicked off the nuclear age.
That's right. Some of the finest minds of the 20th century, including multiple Nobel Prize winners, worked on it. They spent over $2 billion, and that's in 1940s money. It culminated in the successful nuclear test at Alamogordo on July 16th, 1945.
And the first use in combat a few weeks later. Doc?
I can't walk. My spine isn't shaped like everybody else's. I can't move my lower body, so I've never taken a single step, not since I was born.
What's that got to do with your dad being in the Manhattan Project?
As a result of his research, my father was exposed to high doses of radiation. It can't be a coincidence that my chromosomes are messed up. That's why I didn't want for these nukes to be another sword of Damocles. I wanted to give them a real purpose, to be a deterrent against war.
Doc.
And Coldman, we have to stop him, whatever it takes.
I guess Otacon's dad, but wow, fucking Jesus Christ, Otacon looks just like him.
August 6th, 1945, Hiroshima. August 9, Nagasaki.
The atom bomb attacks on Japan.
My father was married to his work. I don't have a single memory of going places or doing stuff with him on weekends. But even as a kid, I knew on some level that it was for his family. I respected him. My mother used to tell me all the time, "Your father is a brilliant scientist. He saved countless American boys from death. You should be proud of him."
Yeah. You could say the war ended because of those bombs.
When I was in the 5th grade, a Japanese student transferred to our class. She showed me photos of Hiroshima after the bomb. I couldn't believe my eyes. A city of over 350,000 people reduced to a scorch mark on the ground by a single atomic bomb. Houses blown off their foundations, burned to ashes. The only things left standing were the skeletons of steel-framed buildings. And it wasn't just the buildings. Blackened corpses on the side of the road. Survivors covered head to toe in severe burns. Within a few months, over 70,000 had died in Nagasaki, twice that in Hiroshima. For years after that, I couldn't talk to my father. Couldn't even stand to look at his face.
I know how you feel, Doc. But your father's your father.
If he hadn't worked on that project, my body wouldn't be like this. I could be researching something else. I could have lived a normal life.
Damn, someone's got daddy problems.
It wasn't so long ago the world stood on the brink of nuclear war.
Just over on the other side of the Caribbean.
I was 17 at the time. I'd skipped a few grades and was a sophomore at MIT. I remember feeling kind of apathetic about the news that came in every day. It seemed clear to me that as long as they had a grasp of the concept of nuclear deterrence, there was nothing to fear.
Either that, or they were feigning that fear on purpose.
As a way to secure a bigger defense budget? Huh. I can see that. But if that was their plan, it kind of backfired.
Because it ushered in the era of détente between East and West.
Coldman's really gonna do it this time. Once the nuclear genie is out of the bottle, the yoke of deterrence is going to be meaningless. People will die. Cities will burn. We have to stop him now before it's too late to turn back.
So you've been doing nuclear research your whole life?
No, not really. At first, I wanted to be an aerospace engineer. For me, the Sputnik launch was a good shock, not a bad one. I thought the age when science was used for war was over, and that a glorious age of space exploration was dawning. The year I skipped ahead and got into MIT, Gagarin went into orbit, which made me more excited than ever. Of course, even back then, I knew the space race was just another facet of the Cold War.
Moscow had a leg up on us, and we were desperate to catch up.
I know. But for me, it was a happy time. I joined NASA, got to do the kind of research I loved. Our nation's prestige hinged on our work. They gave us whatever resources we asked for. I knew you could turn a rocket into an ICBM by fitting it with a nuclear warhead, but that didn't bother me so much. It didn't last long, though. The space and nuclear arms races took up enormous sums of money. America beat Russia to the moon, but that's where it ended.
Then came détente.
Exactly. NASA's budget was slashed as a result. My father being a nuclear expert and all, they put me to work on a more obvious deterrent, missiles. At NASA, I'd been researching a locomotion system for lunar exploration. Tires aren't suited to driving around on the moon, you know. And that's how I caught Coldman's eye.
No, it'd be because of the tires.
But you know, there's something I've never been able to figure out. Is the Cold War really a war, or is it really peace?
Doc, what do you...
People called it a Cold War, but I disagreed. Sure, nuclear stockpiles are increasing, threats are multiplying. The US and the Soviet Union have enough power to destroy the human race 100 times over. But nobody's actually being killed. Small-scale conflicts and proxy wars, maybe, but nuclear deterrence has averted another world war. The world's far more peaceful today than it was before, and the breakthroughs we've made in space exploration, thanks to Cold War competition, fantastic, don't you think?
No. We didn't need to rush into space like that. Going into space may have been mankind's dream, but good people were sacrificed in the scramble.
Maybe so. NASA's definitely got some skeletons in its closet.
Same goes for the nuclear arms race. Atomic testing has killed civilians and exposed thousands to radiation.
Believe me, I know. And now, this. What peace was I trying to protect anyway? The more I think about it, the less I understand. Let's speak in hypotheticals for a minute. Say you wanted to make a clone of yourself.
A clone? Paramedic had the same idea. It's science fiction.
I'm just hypothesizing here. Okay, not a clone then. You have any kids?
Nope.
Wife?
I've never been tied down.
Okay then. So, we're still talking hypotheticals. Say you had a son who'd inherited your genes. Someone with the same combat abilities as you. Would you challenge him to a fight?
Same.
Not to sound cocky, but I wouldn't want to do that. No telling who'd survive.
I'll bet. You picked up on the Pupa 5000's combat patterns in seconds.
Only with your advice, Doc.
If anybody could learn to do it just by listening, it'd be easy. But you're a born soldier. Yeah, you must have been born with genes geared for combat. Soldier genes, if you will.
Genes geared for combat? I don't care how advanced their research is. You can't blame genes for everything.
Blame genes? You think it's funny?
What?
You think genes have nothing to do with this body I was born with?
I don't know.
Look, that fear of facing someone of equal ability in combat, imagine that on a strategic scale. That's the concept of nuclear deterrence. The idea is, when all sides are armed with the destructive power of nuclear weapons, they'll avoid nuclear war in order to prevent mutual annihilation.
Doesn't sound all that sophisticated to me.
Exactly. It's so simple in principle. But because it's so simple, whether or not it works properly depends on the people involved. In that sense, what we're looking at now is a malfunction in deterrence theory.
Coldman.
You got it. Please, Snake, don't let deterrence die.
I don't trust Mad. But whatever.
What are we gonna do, Snake? If Peace Walker attacks Mother Base...
Relax. We've got the entire MSF out to make sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah, but Peace Walker's missiles have 1 megaton warheads. The fireball alone would be a mile in diameter. Everything in the vicinity of Ground Zero will be vaporized by the heat rays. Then there's the blast, which travels at hundreds of miles per hour. And the fires, and the...
A huge dose of radiation from the initial nuclear reaction.
That too. There won't be a single survivor.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. Look, Doc, you made that thing. You know better than anybody what it's capable of. Right now, you've got to give me a rational, scientific estimate of the damage. If we're talking about a nuclear explosion, it's more than just MSF's problem.
You're right, Snake. Sorry about that. Like I was saying, Mother Base would be wiped out. Any ships in the area could be caught in the blast too. We'd need to send out a warning. The thing to worry about most is the fallout.
The dust of death.
If it goes off over water, the particles will be smaller than with an explosion over land, so the wind will scatter the fallout over a wider area. Clouds will form around the salt crystals in the seawater, causing contaminated rain to fall downwind.
Yeah, got a taste of that myself.
On Bikini Atoll? That's right. The 1954 Castle Bravo test created fallout 300 miles downwind. Poisoned a lot of local residents and ships, so I hear. The yield of Peace Walker's warheads isn't that big, but the amount of fallout will largely depend on weather conditions. It's impossible to make a quick and easy estimate.
If it gets into the trade winds, it could come straight to Costa Rica.
What was it Coldman was saying? About leaving people free to help out? He's out of his mind. What does he think's gonna happen? When they get hit by rain containing high concentrations of fallout, a lot of them will die from the external exposure alone. The rain will seep into the ground, contaminating the water supply and crops. When they ingest the stuff, the internal exposure starts. Strontium-90 and cesium-137 have half-lives of around 30 years. The effects stay with you your entire life. Leukemia, cataracts, dermatitis, cancer. And it affects reproduction, too.
I know.
Even today, 30 years after World War II, thousands of people still suffer from exposure to the bomb. We can't let Coldman create more of them just to prove his point. I know it sounds crazy, but I created Peace Walkers so that kind of thing would never happen again.
Don't worry, Doc. We'll stop it. One way or another.
70 years later, people are still suffering from the effects of that bomb. Wait. Yeah, I don't have to actually listen to these ones. I can skip.
Being an During development.
But after this, you're gonna listen to every single one before I do every single mission. I'm actually really excited for that.
So this Dr. Strangelove was at NASA?
Yeah. Well, actually, Strangelove left for DARPA not long after I joined.
And then the two of you ended up back together doing research in Costa Rica.
Not exactly together. We coordinated on a few things, but the research projects themselves were separate from each other. We had it worked out so that Dr. Strangelove handled the mammal pod, Peace Walker's cerebrum, while I did the rest.
That letter, something to do with your research?
Huh? No, it's a... yeah, it's a report. Research findings.
Research findings? Anything in there we could use against Peace Walker?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Just don't read it, okay? Promise me you won't?
Oh, yeah, the letter I still haven't read. But it's too quick.
Did you, give that letter to Dr. Strangelove?
No.
Why not? I gave it to you for a reason. It's highly important information.
Sorry. I didn't exactly have an opportunity to play postman.
Well, next time you see her, make sure she gets it.
Oh, yeah, sure. Better for you if she doesn't.
Snake!
What?
Tell me you didn't read the letter.
No.
You did!
I mean, you never know what kind of information could affect the outcome of an operation, right? So
you read the letter, after I specifically told you not to.
What do you expect people to do when you tell them not to read something?
I thought I knew you, Snake. I thought I could trust you. But now I see I was wrong.
Look, I'm sorry, but I just don't get what you see in her.
Well, I wouldn't expect a barbarian who opens other people's private correspondence to understand.
Fine then. Deliver it yourself.
Huh? No way. I could never.
You've got a long way to go, Huey.
That's an understatement. That's one Space Odyssey. Damn good movie.
You ever see the movie 2001:
I
Space Odyssey?
Can't say I have.
Fantastic flick. The outer space special effects are incredible enough, but the depiction of AI is what really stands out.
There's an AI.
Yeah, a spacecraft pilot AI called HAL. It plays a major role in the story. Dr. Strangelove loves it too. Did I ever tell you about the time we first met up in Costa Rica?
No.
You know how she hates men, right? So we hadn't seen each other since NASA, and we just weren't hitting it off. Until we started talking about HAL. And then she started going off. The way she talked about it was so intellectual. The way she analyzed every plot detail, how passionate she was about the AI. It made me fall for her all over
I don't
again.
trust AI.
You know what? Here's to Hal for bringing her and me closer together. You should ask her about 2001 too. Then you'll understand just how amazing she is.
Amazing, huh?
Hal. Now there's a good name.
That's what he names his son.
Hey, Doc. What was that you were smoking in the lab? It looked like a cigarette, but it wasn't lit.
Oh, it's an electronic cigarette. I designed it myself.
A vape?
Pretty neat, huh?
Electronic cigarette.
Yep, a liquid in the filter that turns into vapor, and you inhale
It's
the
literally a
microparticles.
So that was vapor.
I'd actually rather be smoking normal cigarettes, but not in that room. The smoke would wreck the precision equipment in there, ruin all its wiring. But the vapor is just steam. It doesn't contain tar or anything like that. So I can smoke it in the lab with no worries.
Nice.
Want to try one?
Nah, I'll stick with cigars.
Yeah, but
I don't like imitations. The real thing's always better.
okay.
That one.
But you know, sooner or later, smoking's going to become very unfashionable across the world. It hurts you and those around you. Electronic cigarettes might not seem so bad then.
Yeah, when that happens, I'll think about it.
Man, this was made in 2010. Damn, Kojima.
You said your dad was involved in the Manhattan Project, right?
Yeah?
And you think that's why you can't walk?
I don't know. Actually, you know, probably not. So far, nobody's found evidence that exposure to radiation in parents causes genetic defects in children, except for those exposed in the womb. Epidemiologically speaking, anyway.
That's the conclusion of the Atomic Bomb Casualty Commission.
Right. The ABCC commenced its study immediately after the war, and it's still ongoing.
Even now, 30 years later.
The effects of radiation exposure last a long time. I'm guessing it'll be another 10 years before we get a real verdict on whether it affects genes. Granted, it's the most massive study anybody's ever done. But that's really all it is, a study. The ABCC brought in bomb victims and ran tests on them, but they didn't treat them.
Really? Them too, huh?
At any rate, that's what my father made me believe when I was growing up.
Maybe it was tough for your dad to explain. Ever think of that?
Yeah, maybe. But this is my problem now, Snake. I have to face the nukes head on, whether I like it or not. My creations are being used for the wrong purposes. The onus is on me to stop it somehow. Help me, Snake.
What the?
Hey, as long as I'm here at Mother Base, why not assign me to the R&D team? You could use a guy like me.
Glad to have you on board. I'm sure Kaz is too.
Once I've got the necessary materials and design specs together, I should be able to start building you that bipedal weapon platform. Nothing would make me happier than for my research to help put a stop to Peace Walker.
Peace Walker.
The aim of the Peace Walker project is to achieve robust nuclear deterrence across Central America by deploying a new nuclear weapon system along the Caribbean coast. Peace Walker is also the name of the system itself.
A nuclear weapon named Peace. I can just see the look on Kaz's face. So why exactly does this new system need legs in the first place?
Because it's a walker, an unmanned weapon moving under its own power and capable of launching a deterrent strike from anywhere. That's the whole idea behind Peace Walker.
Oh, there's a lot. Alright, I'll finish these and probably call that a night.
The reason Peace Walker is a mobile nuclear weapon system is to maximize its potential as a nuclear deterrent.
How so?
If need be, Peace Walker can stay constantly on the move, so that the adversary can't pinpoint its position. That allows it to avoid preemptive enemy strikes.
So you're saying it keeps the retaliation card in play?
Coldman likes to brag about it in this way.
Like a land-based version of an SSBN.
And there's another reason for them to be mobile. Peace Walker also has a self-destruct function.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Why would Peace Walker need a self-destruct function?
You saw it, didn't you, Snake? That sphere on Peace Walker's head?
Yeah.
That's a hydrogen bomb.
What? You're telling me that thing's a thermonuclear device? Do they have any idea what kind of destruction that thing would cause?
I know, it's crazy. I mean, even overkill has its limits. If it's strategic value they want, they could have gone with something smaller. It's like they want a weapon on par with Russia's Tsar Bomba.
This arms race is running way out of control.
It's an evolutionary dead end. A saber-toothed tiger. You can't load a warhead that big on a missile, of course. And no strategic bomber could carry it. That's where Peace Walker comes in.
So, it waltzes into enemy territory carrying a hydrogen bomb and blows itself up. Christ.
What happened to my controller? Weird. Disconnected.
The biggest nuclear warhead ever actually detonated was the Soviet RDS-220, nicknamed Tsar Bomba. It had an estimated yield of 57 megatons, 10 times as much power as all the explosives used throughout World War II. The test took place on October 30, 1961, above Novaya Zemlya. The explosion is believed to have created a fireball over 2 miles in diameter. Can you believe that? Like a miniature sun. The explosion was seen as far off as Finland, 600 miles away. And some people even reported windows shattering. The shock wave traveled 3 times around the Earth.
3 times?
Peace Walker is armed with a massive hydrogen bomb, even more destructive than Tsar Bomba. It can sneak into enemy territory, lie low, and in the event of an enemy nuclear strike, detonate itself in retaliation. And the locomotion system that lets it do that? My research. Snake, those legs were supposed to make my dream come true. Now they're about to jump the fence of nuclear deterrence. You have to stop them. I'll apply all my energy into developing weapons and equipment to help you do it.
Sounds like a deal.
We got a lot in this one.
What made you put an AI into Peace Walker?
Well, for one thing, because it can't be manned. Peace Walker's designed to enter enemy territory and blow itself up, if necessary. You can't put a person inside a weapon that could blow at any time, can you? So we equipped it with an AI instead.
That's strangely humane of you.
And besides, Peace Walker was designed as a bipedal weapon system. You can't imagine how hard it shakes when it walks. It'd turn a man into mush. Plus, when launching a nuclear missile, it has to perform ballistic calculations in real time. See? Because it's always moving.
Hold on. If that's all it does, then a high-performance computer ought to do the job. It doesn't need intelligence.
That's a very good point, Snake. Which brings me to the real reason. Peace Walker needs AI to make decisions regarding nuclear retaliation. It's what ensures perfectly mutual assured destruction.
I've heard all this before. You want a war between machines?
We've never actually launched the first nuke, of course. It's strictly a counterattack system. Only a politician could make such an illogical decision as starting a nuclear war. Conversely, if an adversary launches a nuke at us, the AI will not fail to retaliate. Therefore, the adversary can't launch. The AI guarantees it.
Even so, launching nukes without authorization?
Boomer captains have the authority to launch if land communications are cut off. It's the same principle.
Not even the captain of a boomer can make that decision alone. The way I heard it, that's the only situation where insubordination is allowed.
Only because humans are imperfect. That's Coldman's line of thinking.
You're saying that machines don't make mistakes? That's a myth. Worse than that, it's blind faith.
We wouldn't put our faith, our fate, into the hands of any ordinary machine.
Just an AI.
That's what the AI is for.
Not
The
a fan.
decision to launch a retaliatory strike requires high-level judgment. You have to take into account not only the state of the war, but the entire world. And sometimes, you need to make a guess based on incomplete information.
Huh. You think an AI can do all that?
Yeah. At least Dr. Strangelove does. Peace Walker is fitted with several close-range weapons. We'd also planned for it to be able to enter enemy territory and self-detonate.
Wonderful. What exactly are we dealing with here?
Well, the flamethrowers for one thing. One in the front and one in the rear. Then there are the S-mines. They're like cluster bombs. It scatters them from its leg hatches. If you see those open, you better clear out quickly. And finally, the rockets. These can travel quite a distance, so stay sharp. On the other hand, it can't fire them from too close. But then again, there are those flamethrowers. It can also use its legs as weapons against any infantry on the ground.
Ouch.
But remember, Peace Walker technically isn't complete. With just the reptile pod, it can only perform relatively simple maneuvers. They've got certain quirks, too. What's more, look carefully, and you should be able to predict which attack is coming next.
Why did I even listen to that one? I've already beaten Peace Walker.
Okay, but why does Peace Walker need to walk on two legs?
Oh no.
I think treads
Oh
would
no.
be good enough.
You'd
crashed.
be wrong. As you know, the terrain in
crashed
Central
it.
America is rugged and complex.
I can't hear what's
Especially
going
along
on.
the Caribbean coast of Costa Rica. You've got jungles, swamps,
What's
mountains,
that again?
and the only way to get across all that terrain, no matter how rugged, is on legs.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be tough to cross a swamp, even on legs?
It wasn't easy, that's for sure. The reason we picked Costa Rica as a proving ground is because we can test it on every type of terrain.
There you go, that's better. I got the gist of that one.
This Peace Walker project the CIA's talking about. You believed in it, huh?
Yeah, I believed. Actually, maybe I just wanted to believe.
What do you mean?
Here's how Coldman explained it. Peace Walker's a weapon for peace. One to ensure true nuclear deterrence. It'd be the anchor to bring stability to Central America. He told me, the nuclear weapon system you've built will never be used. It will forever stand vigil as an icon of peace. And to achieve that, he needed my bipedal locomotion technology. To be honest, I was flattered.
Flattered?
Wouldn't you be? My colleagues in the scientific community have never taken me seriously. They told me bipedal locomotion was a pipe dream, that it'd never amount to anything. It was the first time anybody recognized my work. How could I not be happy? And besides, it was my chance to surpass my father. To create nukes for peace. Or so I thought anyway.
But Coldman's really going through with it.
Yeah. Makes perfect sense, really. No one would give the project any notice unless they could prove that an unmanned system is capable of launching a nuke.
Reason for launching a real nuke.
Why is Coldman going to launch a nuke? If all he wants to do is prove the AI retaliation system works, he doesn't need to put a live warhead on it.
I agree. He could demonstrate the system by launching the missile alone, without a warhead. I asked him the same thing at first. He said there was no point in using a dummy missile. That it'd take an actual nuclear launch to deter potential enemies. Launching the real deal gives him a leg up in negotiations with Langley. That's what he's really after. I based the bipedal locomotion technology used in Peace Walker on Soviet research. Actually, I'll be honest with you. I stole most of the basic ideas behind it.
Soviet? Bipedal? You mean Granin?
You know him?
Yeah. I met him at his lab in Russia. He helped me out a little bit.
You met him? What were you?
He was head of the Granin Design Bureau, creator of countless Soviet weapons.
I'd hit a wall in my research at the time. Granin's ideas solved nearly all my problems.
There's nothing unusual about using somebody else's work to further your own research, is there?
As long as you cite it, yeah. But I wasn't in a position to do that. His research was classified at the highest level. Soviet research, no
How the
less.
fuck did you do that?
So, you used it without telling anybody.
I wanted to show up my colleagues for once. The ones who never took me seriously. But you reap what you sow.
You think?
Coldman seized on that vulnerability. Told me if I quit the project, he'd expose my larceny.
He had you by the balls, Doc.
Actually, I might win this one. We'll see.
How'd you get your hands on Granin's research?
That was also Coldman. He used his agency contacts to get a hold of it.
Giving you stolen information, then using it to blackmail you. Damn.
I knew it was Granin's work the minute I saw it. See, I'd been corresponding with him for a while.
Corresponding?
Letters. Between scientists doing the same kind of research. He always complained that nobody understood his ideas on bipedal locomotion.
Ah, so you're the American friend he was talking about.
Oh.
Obviously, he didn't write a word about the technology in his letters, except for one time. If by chance anything should happen to me, I entrust my research to you.
Hey, one.
Better that than handing it over to these
Hell
ignorant
yeah.
so-called
Marble
scientists.
Sounds like him, all right.
Then one day, his papers actually came. It wasn't hard for me to imagine what had happened to him. I felt it was my duty to carry on his work after him.
All of the marble
And
things.
also,
What?
I thought maybe combining his technology with mine could be a way to bring East and West together, like the docking of Apollo and Soyuz.
It'll never make the history books. And it's still not a reason to plagiarize.
You're right. You're absolutely right. I never had the courage to tell the truth, that's all. I always looked for excuses to cover it up.
Until now.
Huh?
You told me everything. You're no longer a coward.
That's true. That's true.
Metal Gear.
Huh? What about it?
You mumbled that when I first explained about Peace Walker.
Oh my god.
I'm curious what it meant.
Exactly what it says. Metal Gear. Granin coined the term.
Granin did?
He thought of his technology as the metal gear that meshes infantry with artillery.
I like the sound of that.
got
Metal Gear. It's got a nice ring to it. Better than an outright lie like Peace Walker,
Kitty
anyway.
head. Also, good morning. You have a good CPs?
Those papers the CIA gave you, was there any data on the Shagohod in there?
Shagohod?
A nuclear tank that launches IRBMs. It competed against Granin's system for approval.
Oh, the thing with the rockets. Designed by a guy named Sokolov, right?
Yes.
What's so funny?
No, I was just
That's what
remembering some of
Bryce
the
died.
commentary Granin added to the Shagohod papers. You should have seen the way he badmouthed it. It was too conservative, too ugly.
I can imagine.
He was so angry when he wrote that, he smeared up the ink. And you know how shoddy the paper is over there to begin with.
I'll bet. That's Granin, all right.
Imagine accelerating the launcher itself to 300 miles an hour to extend the range of an IRBM. As stupid as it sounds, it's a hell of a concept. Who but the Soviets would think of using a tank as the first stage of a rocket? I actually took a cue from the Shagohod when I developed the Pupa.
That hovercraft thing? You stole that one, too?
Give me a little credit. I only borrowed the concept. The technology is original. As it turned out, hover technology wasn't enough to handle all the terrain in Central America. It relied too much on brute force.
But the Shagohod was a major threat. That thing could corner like you wouldn't believe. Built pretty tough, too.
You sure know a lot about it.
Why blew it
It
up?
almost did me in. I couldn't forget it if I tried.
Did you in? So you were the one who took it down.
Yes, sir, we both.
Wow! You really are amazing.
Don't say that.
I didn't do it alone.
No, seriously, thank you. We might not be here today if they'd begun mass-producing that thing. Then again, they're hard at work now miniaturizing nuclear warheads. Pretty soon they won't even need an accelerated launcher like the Shagohod.
Great. That means they're that much closer to being able to launch from anywhere in the world.
Ray, Rex.
Chico called Peace Walker the Basilisco.
Basilisco? Oh, right, Spanish. That's funny. I once used the code name Basilisk for the Peace Walker platform myself.
What for?
The class of lizards called basilisks can walk atop any type of terrain. In a pinch, they can even stand up on two legs and run across water. Perfect name for a system that can walk anywhere in Central America, right? Plus, there are the legends.
What legends?
The basilisks of legend were highly venomous creatures. There's a story told by the ancient Romans. A knight slew a basilisk by piercing it with his spear. The creature's poison seeped up the spear and killed both horse and rider. Remind of anything, Snake?
Nuclear deterrence.
Bingo. Kill it, and you die along with it. Your hands are bound. I wanted Peace Walker to be like that.
You should know that people aren't that rational. Sometimes people do things that don't make sense, even when they know they're going to die. Maybe it's because of that.
Maybe you're right. That's exactly what I don't understand.
That's what Harry.
Peace Walker contains an assembly of two AI pods. One of them is the mammal pod, which Dr. Strangelove developed. The other's the reptile pod, which is mine.
What's the difference?
The reptile pod is the attitude control AI. If it's destroyed, Peace Walker grinds to a halt. The mammal pod is responsible for making the decisions regarding nuclear retaliation, reflex, and thought. One is the brainstem and cerebellum, the other the cerebrum.
So, the one that houses the will of the boss
would be the mammal pod.
Oh, I thought I was done. Nope.
We call it the reptile pod for a reason. The parts of our brains that govern basic life and reflex developed ages ago, when our ancestors were still reptiles.
We were reptiles?
Well, only at one stage of our evolution. The theory was proposed by the neuroscientist Paul MacLean. The reptile brain corresponds to the brainstem and basal ganglia in our brain. The reptile pod also incorporates the functions of the cerebellum.
So basically, it's the deep parts of the brain.
Dr. Strangelove came up with the name.
Mammal.
The part of our brain that developed after we became mammals is responsible for high-level brain functions.
Such as?
Such as intelligence, judgment, even love.
That's high level, all right.
Location-wise, the mammal brain is on the outside of the reptile brain. The cerebral cortex is part of it. I think it's very telling that Dr. Strangelove named her pod Mammal. It's almost like she wants it to be more than just an advanced AI. What she really wants is for it to have a mind of its own.
Well, I think that's it for Huey. Got Paz, Man, and Chico left. Paz is all done. Huey's all done. Cecile's all done. Chico's got very few, so that's why I'm saving him to the last. We can do Amanda. Or Paz. Hi. Good morning. Thanks for the subby dubby. You killed Retro Boy. We're gonna find the Retro Boy. Moody Doos! My Moody Doos! You have got sheepies with Mama? Yeah. What?
Sitting on a chair.
Doodoo Doos! I got two kitties! There. Two kitties!
Yeah, bitch.
Doodoo Doo? Oh, Mama. Yeah. Okay, you guys go. You go, my Moody Doo. You go, my Doody Doo. What, dude? Bye bye, kitties. Did I get a kiss?
Meow, bitch.
Meow, bitch. I love you more. Yeah. No, you. Excuse me, you liar. This is all just information about this area. Man, it's got some stuff too. Chico stays for the end. Alright, so because I missed yesterday and the day before, I'm just going to stream extra long. That was kind of my plan. And I had already streamed extra long. So, because all we're doing here is just sitting and listening to stuff, am done for today. Yeah. So, we'll finish up the stuff tomorrow, the listening, and then we'll go back on to actually, you know, finishing the game properly. Sounds like a good idea. Oh. Okay. I take it back then. Life is going on a job. Are you not feeling good? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I guess we're going to listen to some more stuff. I spent most of the stream listening to audio logs because I didn't know they were audio. I thought it was reading stuff. It's actually been awesome. I've been really enjoying it.
Peace Walkers.
I don't really listen to you guys. Alright, so. Amanda. Pause. Yeah, do pause. Nah. Yeah, do pause. There's a lot here.
Costa Rica means rich coast in Spanish.
Is it true that Columbus was the one who came up with the name?
Your guess is as good as mine. But it is true that Columbus landed his ships near Limon back in the age of exploration. He wrote in his diary that when he landed, the indigenous showered him with gifts of gold. Hence the name. It sounds a little strange to me. There is no way they could find that much gold in Costa Rica.
Columbus originally set sail in search of the legendary land of gold. Maybe he was just nuts about this stuff.
Costa Rica is rich enough without it. Look at the forests and the animals and the peace-loving people. That is what I want to protect.
I know how you feel.
Okay, that was short. It's not bad.
Democracy took root in Costa Rica before anywhere else in Central America. Sure, we had coup and dictators and all, but never a total meltdown.
Don't know much about Costa Rica.
Until 26 years ago.
The Civil War. Yeah. I understand you lost your grandparents.
It started with a dispute over alleged fraud in the presidential election. What I do not understand is why friend turned against friend, when they could have talked it out instead.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
Even today, some buildings still have bullet holes from the Civil War. A quarter century later, and it is a tragedy we Ticos cannot forget, must not forget. It was the year after the Civil War that the army was constitutionally abolished.
Never had a civil war here. Actually,
a new president was elected this year, President Oteber. He seems to be distancing himself from the United States. He has limited the privileges granted to American banks, lifted the sanctions on Cuba. Our last president was so pro-U.S., people suspected he was in bed with the CIA.
You think the CIA is doing this because it feels threatened by the president's shift in policy?
It is possible, but would they really bring in such a huge army just because of that?
Part of our job is finding out.
Exactly. Thanks, Snake. Peace.
So, are you a student at the University for Peace, Paz?
No, I am still in high school. But Professor Galvez lets me visit his office and study with him every now and then. International law, security, conflict resolution, human rights. We study all these subjects and then use them to build the foundations of peace.
Yeah, I get it. I just never heard the UN at University for Peace before.
Oh, that. Well, to be precise, it is still being set up. They have started conducting research, but the UN has not passed the necessary resolution yet. Professor Galvez couldn't wait that long.
Just bring an echo.
Right.
Costa Rica abolished its army and has also hosted the Central American Court of Justice. It is the perfect place to build a university like ours. Don't you think?
Oh, that's so really loud. Damn it. Whatever, I fixed it.
That coffee you guys brought us is pretty damn good.
Isn't it? Costa Rican coffee is the best. The Central Basin has all the right conditions for growing coffee. It is high in elevation, with steady temperatures and well-drained volcanic soils.
The professor certainly seems attached to it.
The coffee we drank on the boat coming over was awful. It put him in such a terrible mood.
Well, how come I never hear about Costa Rican coffee then?
Because it gets bought up by wholesalers and mixed with beans from other countries. It is really a shame. Such wonderful beans, and nobody knows they are from Costa Rica.
Huh. They should launch an ad campaign or something.
Right. I hope one day people will recognize Costa Rican coffee for what it is.
I'm with you there.
So I absolutely fucking love coffee. Like, I fucking love coffee. I drink Folgers or Tim Hortons. I don't know where Tim Hortons gets their beans from. I'm searching that up right now as I'm totally curious. Colombia and Guatemala. That's what I thought. Okay. Because, yeah, we can't grow beans here. It gets too fucking cold. Like, it is literally impossible to grow beans here in Canada. It's hard to grow anything, especially in the winter time. Like, we're good for, like, wheat and grains and seed, like, mustard. Like, not very much export for like, produce-wise. We don't have, like, special fruit. Well, I guess apricots are mainly BC, but that's BC. Here in Alberta, we got lots and lots of wheat and barley and beer and stuff like that. But, like, I was always wondering where we got our coffee beans from. So, Guatemala and Colombia. Makes sense. Folgers and Tim Hortons taste close. They're not the same.
Are there any large-scale ruins in Costa Rica, Paz?
There is a place east of Cartago called Guajabu. They have ruins there, but they're not especially big.
Not the place I'm thinking of.
I'd love to go
Any
see some
others?
Well, if
ruins,
you go a
Aztec
little way across
ruins.
the border into Nicaragua, there's a place called La Fortaleza de la Inmaculada Concepción. That is the only famous one.
Then what were those ruins I saw from up on Irasu?
There are a lot of things we still do not know about Costa Rica's ancient civilizations. There are giant stone spheres throughout the country.
That's so cool.
What they were used for is still a mystery.
That is so cool. I did not know that.
Paz, you said Costa Rica has no army, right?
Correct. Article 12 of the Constitution declared that the Army as a permanent institution is abolished. It does permit us to organize armed forces for national defense based on inter-American treaties.
Only temporarily, then.
In effect, yes. But in the years since the Constitution took effect, Costa Rica has not once raised an army.
Paz, how does your country defend itself without an army? Especially in a rough neighborhood like Central America.
With the right kind of diplomacy. If we live up to our ideals and earn the respect of other countries, the international community will support us. The 2 times Nicaragua actually did invade, the conflict was resolved diplomatically under OAS auspices.
Doesn't that leave you depending on the U.S. after all?
American influence is unmatched, it is true. San Jose was critical of American policy at the time. But America supported us all the same. It was because we practiced peaceful diplomacy. That is what I like to think.
That's one way to approach it, sure. But there are countries out there who will use force no matter how bad it looks.
Maybe so. I know my way of thinking probably looks naive to you, but it is not like we expect peace without working for it. Diplomacy is a battle in itself, and we have to make the effort to seek out causes of misfortune and nip them in the bud. It was that kind of thinking that got me trapped in their base.
I'm not blaming you. You haven't done anything wrong.
Or Paz. I did not know
The
Costa
army was
Rica did not have an
abolished
army.
25 years ago, the year after the Civil War. I learned about the sorrow of civil war from a very young age, the futility of countrymen fighting each other, and the tragedy. Costa Rica learned the hard way. That is why it abolished its army. It decided to pour its efforts into education instead.
That's actually a really good idea.
More teachers than soldiers was the slogan.
Education is essential,
Hey,
no
America.
question. Even Che used to teach reading and writing in between guerrilla campaigns.
Costa Rica was poor at the time. We did not have many resources. I suppose we had to pick one or the other. The military or the schools.
Schools make sense.
Kaz was telling me Japan has a peace constitution too.
That is right. Apparently, when Costa Rica was drafting its constitution, they looked to the Japanese as a model. Only, Japan's constitution renounces war itself.
Unlike Costa Rica.
But, Japan has a self-defense force, right?
Shapeshift.
That I do not get. I think I will ask Mr. Miller about it next time I see him. He said he used to be in the JSDF.
Huh. You're a curious one, are you?
Shapeshift.
Study
Hands
too
down. Yeah.
hard.
I don't want to read people's mind. But no. I don't want to know what people truly think about me.
What was that you were saying?
My feelings too much.
Peace is not the natural state of men. You said you learned it in school.
That is right. They are the words of the German philosopher Immanuel Kant. In 1795, he wrote a book titled Perpetual Peace. Kant argued that it is precisely because peace is unnatural that we have to make it ourselves.
How?
That is what his book is about. Is the concept starting to sound interesting now?
Not really. I belong in a more natural world.
Is that so? My grandparents died in the Civil War.
Peace just
If only
doesn't
we had
work
been
with
at
humans.
peace,
It's impossible.
they would not have lost their lives. You actually wish for war?
It's not like I want to hurt innocent civilians, but if someone attacks you, what are you supposed to do? A country needs the strength to defend itself. Otherwise it faces invasion, oppression, political subjugation.
If they would simply stop using force to tangle with each other, countries would not need force to defend themselves.
And how would you guarantee that?
I...
Sorry, but you have to understand how the world works in order to protect the ones you love. That's not to say ideals aren't important too. They are.
You are right, Snake. Thanks. Peace.
Peaches to you to pass. The natural environment of Costa Rica. Let's learn.
Costa
God, I'm
Rica's
loving
forests
this.
are more diverse than you might expect. Not all of them are tropical rainforests. Costa Rica is close to the equator, it is true, but it is also very mountainous.
If we get this
Yeah, I
in
see
5,
what
we
you
learn all
mean.
about Afghanistan.
Go up
and we get all
4,000
over
feet in
that shit.
elevation and the temperature drops more than 7 degrees.
There are basically 3 types of forests. The lowlands are covered in tropical rainforests, the highlands by tropical cloud forests, and areas where there's a dry season have tropical dry forests.
That's so cool. There's just forests.
The lowlands along the Caribbean coast are mostly covered by hot, humid tropical rainforests.
Ugh.
What most people envision when they think of jungle. The closely packed trees spread their branches out at great heights to soak up the sun. Their shade makes it dark near the ground, so be careful. Of course, with so little light, few plants can grow on the ground, so it might actually be easier to walk.
So even if you could photosynthesize, it wouldn't do you any good.
Photosynthesize? People cannot do that.
I met someone who can.
Anyway.
Yen could. That was so cool.
Areas with a distinct dry season, like the Pacific coast, have tropical dry forests. During the dry season, the trees drop their leaves. It gives you a clearer view, but at the same time, there are fewer places to hide. So be careful.
Sounds dull.
It is not really. A lot of trees flower during the dry season, including my favorite, the tabebuya. It has these amazingly vivid yellow flowers.
Flowers and trees are cool. What are the bushes?
The cloud forests cover the central mountainous region of the country. They are perpetually shrouded in fog. You get wet just standing there. It is as if the entire forest is inside a cloud.
Must make for poor visibility.
It does, but beauty too. It is like being lost in some mystical green labyrinth.
I'd rather not get lost, if that's okay.
The forests are also home to lots of rare animals, especially bright-colored frogs. They like the humidity.
Those are evil. They're called Tails Dark Frogs. Don't touch them. They kill you. Oh wait, there's still more. Stop.
You know that butterfly painted on Peace Walker?
The red one?
Any idea what that is?
It is a morpho. A Pallades morpho, if I'm not mistaken.
Pallades morpho.
Uh-huh. It is the most common type of morpho in Costa Rica.
Huh.
It has these gorgeous metallic blue wings that shimmer in the light. You can see them even from a distance.
You mean they reflect light?
I need to
Correct.
Google what this is.
It is called structural color. Morpho scales have tiny bumps on them that interfere with the light and make them look blue. The space between the bumps corresponds to the wavelength of the blue light.
Let me see if I get this. So if you could change the spacing, you'd end up seeing a different color.
That is the principle. I heard somewhere it is being researched as a way to color cloth without dye.
Think of the camouflage you could make with that.
Is that all you can think of?
Hey, it's important.
Morpho.
What I don't get is why they'd put a butterfly on
Oh,
Peace
that's
Walker.
pretty.
Maybe because it looks pretty.
I hope that's all it is.
Fucking vividly blue. That's pretty.
Costa Rica is said to have about 87,000 species of living things.
That's a lot.
That is about 5% of all the known species in the world.
A tiny place like this? Huh. I'll be damned.
I want to protect that biological diversity. When diversity is lost, the environment weakens. Just look at the plantations.
I think I know what you mean. It's like trying to assemble a unit from similar guys. It usually doesn't work out. Throw a few square pegs in there and everything falls into place.
There are so many species here that a lot of them have not even been classified yet. I am hoping I can help do that someday. Kind of like a parataxonomist.
What?
Say that again.
Parataxonomist. Someone who helps a taxonomist.
Oh. Huh. I thought you were going to say it had something to do with parachutes.
You're weird. The Development Corporation of Costa Rica, or CODESA, was established 2 years ago. Since President Odubor was elected this year, the state has been putting a lot more effort into development.
The corporate state, so to speak.
Growth is good and all, but there is one thing that bugs me.
What's that?
I cannot help but wonder whether CODESA is not just a front for the CIA.
You mean what the professor was saying about the CIA mercenaries posing as security guards? They were using CODESA as camouflage?
I am worried that development is going to destroy the forests, but I do not suppose it has anything to do with this.
Before we learn about her, we're going to continue learning about Costa Rica. We can learn about past later. There's a lot to learn about this country.
Playa del Alba means Beach of Dawn. The morning sun is so beautiful over the Caribbean.
Beach of Dawn, huh? Perfect place to start a mission.
The clear blue water, the white sand, the swaying palm trees. You cannot get more South American than here. It is paradise on earth.
Yeah, guess I should have packed my Hawaiian shirt.
The coral reefs and mangrove forests protect the small fish in the
Oh my
area.
god, chill the fuck out,
Sea
people.
turtles come to lay their eggs on these beaches. We are not the only ones who enjoy this place.
Chill out!
It is heaven for more than just humans.
Fucking relax!
Bosque del Alba means Forest of Dawn. Naturally, it is situated on the east coast. It is your standard tropical rainforest. Everything you would imagine in a jungle.
No sign of morning sun here.
The foliage is too thick for direct sunlight to hit the floor. I do not know how easy it will be making your way through here.
I'll be fine. This isn't my first trip to a jungle.
No, it isn't.
The mercenary supply base is situated on elevated ground by the coast. I heard them call it Puerto del Alba, Port of Dawn. They have perfect visibility of the area from up there. We did our best to sneak in undetected, but one of the guards spotted us and we...
What is it?
I'm sorry. You'll have to ask Professor Galvez the rest.
It's okay. You've been through a lot.
I am sorry. I just cannot.
You did great, Paz. I won't let your efforts go wasted.
We'll listen to your story later. Relax.
This is a tropical rainforest, just like Bosque del Alba. The temperature and humidity can be brutal. El Senegal means place of mud.
No, mud. Great. I'll watch my step.
This area often gets flooded by the river. There are canals here and there carved out by water.
Good places to hide.
But they will also make it harder for you to see. Be careful, Snake.
Okay.
There should
really
be
should
a
have listened to
suspension
these,
bridge
like,
around there.
In lowlands like this?
The ground nearby is
before
harder and higher than
missions.
usual. The river cut through it, eventually creating a valley. There might be another way to get across the
Are you
river
fucking
somewhere.
shitting
I
me?
wouldn't want to run into someone on the bridge.
Now
valley
my
tends to
fucking
be
razor
misty,
shit goes to
So
shit
you
the
might
bed?
not be able to see the water from up there.
I'm
Fall, I
ordering that
believe,
fucking
more
thing
than a
tomorrow.
bump.
I'll be careful.
Should come in Saturday. My powered USB hub. Fuck.
When a river floods an
Every
area, the
fucking
banks
day.
can collapse,
Change
creating
the
a
stupid
marsh.
green.
You see a lot of them around here.
I'll need to watch the noise my feet make in El Senegal.
There is a marsh on the other side of the river, too. The suspension bridge will take you there.
Well, that's right.
The river running through here is Rio del Jade, or the Jade River.
Jade. Are there minerals around here?
No, it refers to the color of the water. You will have to go to Guatemala for jade.
Doesn't look all that pretty from where I'm standing.
We are still in the rainy season, so the river is a little muddy. It will return to normal once the dry season starts. Rivers are an important means of transport around here. They are relatively calm, and there are plenty of canals along the coast too.
A boat would be more than enough to transport some good-sized cargo.
Like
55
a
units.
nuclear
Fuck
weapon.
you guys.
We don't know enough yet. I'll keep looking.
Thank you, Snake. There is a lot of banana cultivation along Costa Rica's Caribbean coast. The area is dotted with banana plantations. Bananas have been Costa Rica's main crop since they were introduced from Panama in the 19th century. They bring in a fair amount of foreign currency.
A real fruta de oro, huh?
See, but exporting all those bananas require a ton of land.
Hence all the plantations.
Clearing all that forest just to grow bananas robs animals of their habitats. I do not know how good that is for Costa Rica in the end. Panama disease was rampant here about 20 years ago, putting a lot of banana plantations out of business.
Panama disease?
It is caused by a type of fungus. Apparently it killed off almost all the banana species that used to grow here.
How could that happen?
Cultivated bananas do not produce seeds. You have to remove and transplant part of the stem yourself. You plant them in the fields.
So you've got acres of identical plants?
See, when one plant is infected, the disease spreads quickly. Species lacking genetic diversity
Kinda
become
like,
weak. They grow different bananas today. One said to be resistant to Panama disease.
Dead. The Dutch elm disease here. It infects one tree, and every fucking tree in the area is infected within like a month, and it just completely destroys forests. It's fucking
Costa Rica
bad.
has several active volcanoes.
Like
Irasu being one of them.
destroys
That's where
it.
Camino de Lava comes from, huh?
The tropical dry forests around here are quite different from our rainforests. They lose their leaves in the dry season. Tropical forests are not all thick jungles. A few of them even have cacti.
Cool.
Some of Costa Rica's greatest assets are its diverse forests and natural landscapes.
You even have cactus.
Costa Rica got its first real railroads up and running about 100 years ago. Their primary purpose was to move coffee harvested in the Central Basin to the Caribbean coast.
They built railroads here 100 years ago? That's impressive.
It was even more difficult than you would imagine. Later, they started using the railroads for shipping bananas too. there still might be some branch lines around here.
That's cool.
Aldea de los Despiertos means Village of the Awake.
Weird name.
The area is littered with coffee fields, and there is a factory
That
nearby.
makes sense.
The villagers are fans of coffee, so...
Ah, they don't get
Yeah.
much sleep, huh?
That makes sense.
They've got a sense of humor, all right.
I cannot believe they would take over a place like this and use it as a prison. It is unforgivable for both the CIA
church.
and the thugs they
That's it.
employ. All the villagers wanted was to live in peace. What gives the CIA the right to crush them like that?
They don't care about anyone's rights but their own. It's just the way some people are.
You really think so?
Don't worry. It just gives me the right to teach them a lesson.
La CIA has taken control of this coffee factory too, all to produce its drugs. It was famous once for its fine beans.
Cafetal aroma encantado. Enchanting aroma, huh?
See, once we have thrown the mercenaries out of Costa Rica, I know it will make wonderful coffee again. And then you must come and try some, Snake.
Sounds great. I wouldn't mind a cup of joe after all this is over. Oh, wait.
What is wrong?
No, I just remembered this guy I knew who wasn't big on coffee. English. Get rid of that muddy water and get a cup of black tea down your gob, he'd say.
That is too bad for him.
Coffee is delicious.
Delicious.
Fucking love coffee. I love me some coffee.
As I said before, building railroads in Costa Rica was a dangerous job. A lot of men died, and sometimes they stopped work altogether. This is one of those places. They had to cut through steep terrain, so when they finally made it through, they just built the rail terminal right there, and that is why they named it
El Cadalso. The gallows.
Charming.
I'm surprised the construction money didn't dry up the way things were going.
Actually, it did, but the bananas helped complete it, so they say.
You mean the energy the workers got from eating bananas? Oh, I suppose they do have plenty of vitamins and...
No. I meant the money they got to finish
Yeah.
it came from exporting bananas.
Martis.
But one thing is for certain. The owners of the railroads expanded into the banana trade after construction was completed. That was the start of banana cultivation in Costa Rica.
Ooh, beans.
Snake, to the north of the
Beans.
village is a bridge that crosses a hydraulic pipe. Though normally the bridge is not used by people, if you slip, you will fall straight to the bottom of the valley. Be careful.
What's a channel doing here?
It is not for irrigation. They are hydroelectric pipes. I wonder if they run into Irasu's Crater Lake. Normally they would build a reservoir at the bottom of the valley, but it was probably too dangerous. Los Cantos means sword peak.
That's a cool name. I like it.
You should be able to see across the Irasu mountain range from there. There are not as many big trees at that elevation, and you'll probably be well above the mist.
It'll be tough to hide up there.
You're not thinking about the scenery right now, are you?
Nope.
Not while I'm surrounded by bad guys.
You should have seen it when the country was at peace. I know you would have been impressed.
Well, that'll be our reward for a successful mission. Sound good?
Wonderful. Thank you, Snake.
You're welcome, Pops.
There is an
You
old
look at
fort
peace.
around there.
What is it, boss?
Real peace.
You sound upset.
Well, you see, it was built during the Civil War.
Let me guess. Disputes between Costa Rica's political parties escalated into all-out conflict.
See, conflict that cost my grandparents their lives. The most senseless sort of war. Countrymen mindlessly slaughtering their own. That fort is a reminder of that senselessness.
Sadly ironic, given who's occupying it now.
That war was the reason Costa Rica abolished the army. Please, Snake, get them out of our country.
I intend to.
That's the whole plan, girly.
Pass. What was the government thinking, building a power plant at the top of a mountain? With no river to replenish the water, the lake would dry up pretty quick.
If it were an ordinary power plant, But the plan called for a pumped storage power plant.
Pumped storage power plant? Kaz mentioned that too. What is that?
It is a facility that generates electricity by pumping water up to the lake, then letting it run back down.
Huh. Seems Sisyphean to me.
If they turned the water into electricity as soon as they had pumped it up, sure. But a pumped storage plant acts as a kind of battery.
A battery?
For instance, they could pump at night, when there is surplus electricity, and store it for later use. If they need extra power during the day, they can generate it using water pumped up during the night.
I get it. It's a little
actually
more
kinda
difficult to
cool.
adjust output with thermal or nuclear plants.
The thing is, Costa Rica won't have enough electricity to meet its needs. Right now, there is no surplus.
Maybe that's what put the brakes on the project. Must have played right into the CIA's hands.
That's a really interesting idea, though.
This area is a tropical cloud forest, continually covered in a thick mist.
Selva de la
It is quite a
Leche.
mystical place.
Selva de la
Leche.
Leche. Forest of milk. I can barely see in front of me.
There you go again. The forest is basically sitting in a cloud, so of course it's going to be hard to see. But you know, the cloud forest is the
7
only
people.
place many
Hi.
exotic creatures can live.
Thank you for
Well,
watching me.
if they're not edible,
Thank you
I'm
for
not
spending time with
interested.
me. You guys are amazing.
Snake, I'll have you know people travel from all around the world to witness Costa Rica's unique fauna.
I know that.
Snake, watch out for the frogs.
Why? They bite? Relax. No frog's ever eaten a snake. Although, I've feasted on a few frog's legs myself.
But they are dangerous. They are poisonous.
Poisonous?
Poison dart frogs live up to their name, I assure you.
Don't touch
Their
them.
poison is so strong. The Indígena use them to make poison-tipped arrows. Some secrete poison through their skin.
Ugh.
Even touching them can be dangerous. So don't go petting them or anything.
Yeah.
So, I can't eat one.
I am warning you.
I have eaten a poison dart frog in Pelican 3. It kills you. Well, it makes you
Catarata
sick.
de la Muerte means waterfall of
Huh.
death.
Oh.
Huh. How cheerful.
I am sure it will be no problem for you, Snake. Especially compared to all the dire situations you've faced in the past.
Yeah, easy to say now. We'll see what really happens.
Sorry. Still, you have surprised me. Everything they say about the legend is true.
I'm neither hero nor legend. But for some reason, I don't mind you calling me that.
Thanks. Be careful, Snake. Peace.
Of all people, Pus is the only one allowed to call him a hero.
Selva de la Muerte, huh? Forest of Death. Wouldn't want to get lost here.
Sure wouldn't. But do not worry. I will be your guide.
Happy to hear it.
By the way, Snake, you know much about sloths?
Just the name.
They are amazing. Sloths spend almost all of their lives up in the trees, except for when they have to go to the bathroom. Plus, they barely eat a thing.
What? How do they survive?
Why do you think they are called sloths? They hardly move, so they hardly burn any energy. They are also able to maintain a low body temperature, lowering their metabolism further and allowing them to survive on very little.
Wouldn't that make it easier for them to get picked off by predators?
They stick to the trees, helping them blend in and
And
stay
they
out
got
of sight.
fucking sharp
They
ass
say there are even
talent.
some sloths that grow moss when they reach a certain age,
I
like
love
some
that.
sort of fairy tale forest hermit, huh?
I knew a great old sniper once. Guess he was even more in tune with nature than I thought.
Old
He had moss
sniper.
growing on him.
What are you talking about?
The end. The end.
La Ruinas de Xochiquetzal will be around there. They have not been restored at all, so they may well be covered in plants.
Xochiquetzal?
An Aztec goddess of fertility and beauty. They say she was always accompanied by birds and butterflies. One theory states she was the mother of the god known as Quetzalcoatl.
Quetzalcoatl.
The Quetzal is said to be an incarnation of Quetzalcoatl, hence its name.
Yeah.
I get it. Well,
epic shaman boy.
this place definitely matches the atmosphere of a cloud forest.
Now, it may have seen better days, but that is still a temple, so be sure to show respect when you're inside.
If the mood strikes me.
Yeah.
Well, you've got no one to blame but yourself if Shochi Quetzal strikes you down. I do not know if I recall such large ruins being there.
Well, didn't you say there's a lot we don't know about Costa Rica's ancient civilizations? You talked about some giant stone balls, too. What are those?
Oh, the stone spheres of Costa Rica? They are an assortment of giant spheres carved from stone that were discovered in the jungles of Costa Rica about 50 years ago.
What's so special about that?
What if I told you some of them are nearly perfect spheres, and that they were carved out of granite, which is quite a
Wow.
hard substance?
Could be good for laying a trap. And if they're spherical, they roll easily, too.
Snake!
How big are they? Wow. Okay, wow. Damn. They're huge. There's over 300 of them. Size. They're from 800 to 1550 BC. Size. About 2 meters in diameter. Oh my god. Over 2 meters. A few centimeters, over 2 meters. And weigh up to 15 American tons? It's not TONNES, so possibly American tons. I don't know how much that is. That's actually really, really cool. They might know what they're for now. But back then, that's really cool. Tell me something, Kifi. Cypher was Major Zero itself, right? Or his whole crew / project. Cypher? I believe Cypher was Major Zero himself. I want to say it was himself.
So tell me, what do they mine around here?
Gold, if I am not mistaken.
Gold? No kidding. I wonder what would be the fastest way to...
I do not know how much success they have had. You do
Yeah,
not
it's an
hear of
alias
anyone still
adopted by
operating
Zero in the
mines around
70s.
here.
So yeah.
Generally speaking,
It was
people here are not too thrilled
Zero
with
himself.
outside capital coming in and taking away
Here's
the
a quick
country's
Google.
natural resources. 4 years ago, a group of protesters hurled stones at the Parliament building when people found out the country had been bestowing mining rights to foreign companies.
I think that's it. Mining.
They must have had to clear a
Mining's bad.
considerable amount of forest to open up that mine.
No doubt. So much for any hiding places, too.
And it is not just the forest. Without the proper precautions,
Thanks for the
the
epic
mine's
archer.
wastewater could pollute the groundwater. And to top it all off, they are developing
Do you want
nuclear
extra shit?
weapons
Follow
there
me.
too. How can people care so little about their own country?
I'm not the one to
Mining.
ask about that.
Well, you may have abandoned your country, but you still treasure where you came from.
You think so?
Sure. I know
I
you
think he
do.
built the whole Cypher thing
Paz,
like
you-
Rios and the Patriots
I-
were no more a thing, or was just not.
Whatever
working
you
as it was
do,
supposed to.
never stop loving your
Well,
country.
it says here, Cypher, an alias the Patriots adopted in the 1970s. An alias, Cypher Zero, an alias that was adopted by Zero in the 1970s. Cypher, a saucer-type unmanned aerial vehicle used for surveillance and communication support of land and marine operations. This is all Metal Gear. But yeah, it's all the same. It's all the same. Now, let's learn about Paz.
My mother was the one who named me Paz. She said it was an expression of her wish that the country stay at peace. It is a pretty common name in Central America. My mother always used to tell me, never make war. Always help keep the peace.
I remember. Your grandparents.
Yes. They died in the Civil War. I think that is why my mother hated war so much.
That's another thing you've got in common with
Another
cows.
epic. Thank
His
you.
mother named
Follow
him
if you want
Peace,
extra
too.
shit.
Because Japan also suffered through war. I think I know how Mr. Miller's mother felt.
Oh, that's why his name is Peace. Oh.
You like the peace sign, huh?
See, as a gesture, it connects every peace-loving person. Here, you try it, Snake. Peace.
No thanks.
I want to
doesn't
see
suit
Snake go peace.
Too bad for you.
You know, the V in the peace sign comes from the V in victory. When did it start standing for peace?
I am not completely sure, but
Hippies.
I guess it
1960.
came out of the protest movement against the Vietnam War. Oh, and do not turn your hand around when you do it. Especially around British people. It is insulting.
I actually don't know.
So, you live alone now?
No, not alone. I've been living in school dormitories since I started junior high. After my mother died, my relatives took me in, but they were not my real family.
You didn't fit in there.
In a way. My aunts were kind to me and all. But I know how difficult it must have been to suddenly have a child thrust into their lives. When you live with someone, there are no secrets. I could tell my being there was a burden on them.
Sounds like a rough childhood.
I would not say that. I was lucky just to have people take me in. There are huérfanos living out in the streets because their mothers died. It is even worse in countries with frequent civil wars. So, who am I to complain about my childhood?
You're a pretty tough kid, you know?
Not at all. I am not strong at all.
Is that it for Buzz? It's it for Buzz. Man at the time. It's not about Nicaragua. It's all Nicaragua and then herself. Oh, there's quite a bit about herself. Okay, cool beans. Damn, I'm fucking loving this. I don't know why I did that. Pause. Done. Pause. Just learned a bunch about Costa Rica. And the giant balls. Huey's all done. Learned about World War arms race, the space race, Peace Walker. The seal taught me all about the burbs of Costa Rica and some things about France. Now Amanda's going to teach us about Nicaragua.
Since it was founded, my country has not once been able to choose its own path. First Spain, then America. Over 100 years of this.
I know.
In the 19th century,
Damn.
an American mercenary named William Walker seized power in Nicaragua.
I'd heard he exploited rivalries between the political parties.
Even after we expelled him, the Americans sent in their Marines under the pretext of quelling political unrest.
And the real reason?
To intimidate the government and
Fucking
thwart the
America.
construction of the Nicaragua Canal.
Fucking United States, goddamn.
I thought the U.S. already has the rights to build a canal in Nicaragua.
They never intended to build a canal there. They'd already started digging in Panama. A canal in Nicaragua would break up the Panama Canal's monopoly. Reason enough for America to stick its nose into our affairs.
They snagged the rights so nobody else could build there.
It was General Sandino who finally stood up to los Yankees. General Sandino waged a guerrilla war against the Marines, at last driving them out. He was a true hero, and to us Sandinistas, like a father. But when they pulled out, the Americans left us something to remember them by.
The National Guard.
Yes, La Guardia.
Really,
In name, a peacekeeping force. But in reality, Commander Somoza's personal army, answering to no one else. Unable to stay silent, General Sandino went to protest and was assassinated by Somoza as he made his way home. It was then that
Can I
Somoza
finish?
and Los Sapos began to eat our country
Well,
alive
I'm not allowed to finish.
from
I
the
have to quit
inside.
right now. We'll learn about Nicaragua.
It has been 40 years since the Somoza family became the rulers of Nicaragua. With La Guardia at their command, no one can challenge them.
You came here on the run from the National Guard, right?
See, they took everything. Our land, our homes, our jobs.
Now belong to Somoza.
See, the law too. He's even got the judges in his pocket. You defy him, you face death. Everyone bows and scrapes before La Guardia. Even then you might get a beating if they are in a bad mood.
And you're trying to change things.
That's not all. The Somozas have used their power to line their pockets. They confiscate people's land and hand it to members of the Somoza family. By now, close to half the farmland in Nicaragua is theirs. We were powerless until... You remember the earthquake 2 years ago?
Yeah. I heard the capital was hit pretty hard.
We lost Managua, our capital city. People sent aid from all around the world. Tears of sorrow turned to tears of joy. Yet almost all of it was embezzled by the Somozas. They sold out those who'd lost everything for money. They feasted on our country's suffering. Public resentment is at the boiling point. The Somozas' days are numbered. We will see to it.
Damn. Oh. So basically, Zero becomes Cypher itself with the intention to get back Big Boss during this game, while using POS as a whole spy. And so Cypher was prior to the Patriots. They just play the same role. While the Patriots are like the main antagonist crew of Solid Snake Universe, Cypher is the main antagonist crew of Big Boss Universe. Even though they're literally the same thing. This is what I obtained after a quick game facts research. Game FAQs. I've always called it FAQs my whole life, not facts. Anyways, yeah, I know that. I know that Cypher is Patriots, and yeah. See, the Metal Gear series isn't as confusing as people say, as people think. They think it's all stupid, convoluted, confusing. I don't fucking understand what's happening. Well, if you don't understand what's happening, fucking play the games, listen to what's happening, play them properly. This stuff is real life history, what I'm doing here. This isn't stuff about or the Patriots or anything like that. Or this is just actual real life, real world history. So this is different. But the Metal Gear series isn't all that hard to like. The main story is Big Boss forced to kill the woman he loved, forced to kill a renowned legendary soldier, became the best soldier in the world. Behind the scenes, a shadow government wanted to make, well, clones of him, and boom, Liquid Solidus. Liquid Solidus are obviously, well, failures because Solid is the one you play as. They kill Big Boss in Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. Turns out that wasn't actually a Big Boss, that was Venom Snake that you learn in Metal Gear Solid 5. That was a body double, hence Big Boss is still alive at the end of 4. Like, things add up, things make sense. There is, although there is one thing that I don't understand right now. I'm trying to get a proper answer on it, and I can't get a proper answer on it. Metal Gear 1, you killed Big Boss. Metal Gear 2, you killed Big Boss. Big Boss is still alive in Metal Gear Solid 4. There was only one body double. Venom Snake. How did Big Boss die twice? If you didn't kill Big Boss and he actually recovered at the end of 1, or was able to escape, which isn't fully explained, if Big Boss escaped at the end of 1, Metal Gear 1, to become, well, the main antagonist of Metal Gear 2, that would explain it. But it's not fully explained nor denied about what happens at the end of 1 with Big Boss. Well, that's... Metal Gear 1 is real Big Boss. Metal Gear 2 is Venom Big Boss. That's the one that dies, gets his body as burnt as shit. You light him on fire. Metal Gear Solid 4's big boss in the thingy is actually Solidus, not actually Big Boss, and that, yeah, it's all a bit confusing. But the only question I have is, we killed Big Boss Metal Gear Solid 1, Metal Gear 1. How is he in Metal Gear 2? Aside from the potential that you didn't actually kill him, or he didn't die, he escaped the facility when it blew up. In fact, yesterday I said that the story of the 3 snakes are way more easy to understand than the whole Steven Universe story after season 3. I don't think I've watched anything after season 3. And that's saying a lot, in my opinion. Because actually, for me, that how it was built, story series like Steven Universe is more of a fuckery than the whole Metal Gear series nowadays. Well, it doesn't help that God himself said that the Metal Gear series isn't fully finished. There's still something he wanted to add that was never actually released. So, and then there's a theory floating around that because of how meta Hideo is and how he does his things, there is a possibility that something will be released 9 years after the release of Phantom Pain, because you were in a coma for 9 years. I like that theory, because Hideo said that there's supposed to be something else for 5 that was never released properly. I don't know. Don't get me started about Kingdom Hearts, though.
The first Somoza
That's
was originally no more than the commander of La Guardia. Ordinarily, a man of his station could never hope to become president. But the president at the time had no power to back him. The only one with the strength to oppose him was General Sandino. No, better to say the general was the only one who dared oppose him. There was nothing special about
How
him.
much Big Boss stands
Above all,
out.
it
He's
takes
the
a strong
background
will
character
to
in
see
the Solid
justice
Snake
done.
universe until the very
That
end
is what he
before.
taught us.
That was just very good.
It's also what motivated Somoza to have him killed.
Well,
yes, the rest was easy.
You killed him
He
in
got
2.
rid of the president,
Solid
taking
killed him
office in a
2.
sham election. And
And it
once
was
he had
like-
the power, he never
That
gave
was
it
supposed
up.
to be the end of Big Boss.
Talk
but
about
he was
heavy-handed.
behind, pulling
He had
strings
the
the
Americans
entire
backing him.
time.
That's why. They didn't want to hand over power to a rebellious general.
Even so, it's hard to believe Washington would give its blessing to a guy like that.
The American president at the time put
Aaron,
it this way.
he's played it.
Somoza
I've watched
may
him
be
play
a
it.
son of a
It's
bitch,
fun.
but he's our son of a bitch. In other words, better a dog or Los Sapos than an anti-US regime.
Interesting.
The Managua earthquake struck 2 years ago, the day before Christmas Eve. Giant cracks opened up in the streets. Sleeping children were crushed in collapsing houses. No chance to escape. No visit from Santa Claus. Thanks to Somoza, the old houses could not even get rebuilt. It was a nightmare.
I heard the epicenter was right in the middle of the city.
Even today, it's too dangerous to build on top of the fault line. The city center is still in ruins.
And to make things worse, Somoza stole the recovery money.
We must not fail. We owe it to those who lost their lives. We will defeat Somoza.
Igor, after summing up the story of Solid Snake, you sneak around and save the world, the end. Yes, I know Starbomb. I know that song. I don't think he shot Sora. I think he shot himself. And it wasn't, I'm pretty sure Dan was the one that was that character there for the video game talk thing. I think that was Dan. But yeah, I know Starbomb. I love Starbomb. Kingdom Hearts is definitely confusing though. Like, I have played this full series more than once, and I'm still relatively confused about it. And then we have just announced we got. So today during the Square Enix's Final Fantasy 7 or Final Fantasy 25th anniversary, Final Fantasy 7 25th anniversary, it was announced that Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth will be the second part of Final Fantasy 7 Remix story. They are remaking Crisis Core. I'm really fucking excited for that. That was one of the. You did, yeah. was about to shoot himself, but switched to Sora rapidly. It's a song. How do you know? Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core is coming back, and I'm really excited for that one because that game made me cry so fucking hard. That game made me cry so fucking hard, and the worst part is I even knew about Zack. I knew everything. Fuck that game. Oh god, that game. I'm excited for that one. And Kingdom Hearts 4 is definitely a thing with Sora, and it'll be the last one of Sora, even though 3 was supposed to be. Fucking buttholes, but whatever. But anyways, I am done for today. I'm getting tired, so we are going to call it a night. Do stream manage right here quickly. I saw that video some years ago. Well, it's not. The video was a fan-made video. It's not an official. Because they released like 3 different videos that all had conflicting at the end there. Anyways, I believe I actually have some friends online right now. So we got Eva and Lucy. Let's raid Lucy. Her raid. I talk to her on Twitter all the time. She's fucking awesome. I really like her. She's playing Apex. And somebody gifted me a sub-a-dub-dub. That's awesome sauce. So yeah, we'll go give her a raid. Yeah, let's do that. Alright. Well. Boom. Boom.
Meow, bitch.
Meow, bitch. Alright. So, it has been a productive... Okay, I will... we did like 2 levels. 3 levels in total. And we've been listening to all the fucking audio briefing files. God damn, these are amazing. Thank you so much, Flashback, for telling me about these. I didn't know about them. These are amazing. I am learning so much stuff, and I'm fucking loving it. I am so sad I didn't know about these in the past because like it's not Metal Gear, it's real life stuff, and I'm loving it. Fucking loving it. Thank you for telling me about this. It is fucking amazing. I love it so much. All right, but tomorrow we'll play some more. Well, I'm gonna sort stuff here and then go to bed for today. Okay. That sounds good. But yeah, I'm loving this. Learning all this stuff. Fucking loving it. Ah, so good. Yeah, Amanda and Chico left, that's it. So that won't take long, and then we can make sure to keep up with the brief files for every fucking mission we do from now on. So we don't get behind. But fuck is that? So good. I forgot to save. You've been a lot of helpful, actually, Flashback. You've been really helpful with a lot of things, like helping with the AIs, with the guns to use, stuff like that. You've been really helpful. But streamers is done. There you go. And I saved the game. There we go. I got it up. There we go. Do the raid. Do the raid. If you can. Actually. There's like only one person that actually has the emotes, so it's all good. It's all good. But have yourselves a good night. Stay safe, have fun, don't die. Peaches out. I will see you tomorrow. I believe there's a chance I may be a little bit late. We gotta do some shopping. It's the shopping day, so we will see. But I will do an extra long stream as well to basically apologize for 2 days off there because of my back pain. But have yourselves a good night. Again, stay safe, have fun, don't die. Peace out. Mwah. I'm very glad to know that, buddy. It means a lot to me. You've been really helpful through these games. And I really thank you for that. Yeah. Peaches out. Go give Lucy's the love. Keep you raid the love. Drop the bottle, all that fun stuff. Bye.
You don't care if I'm alive or dead, as long as I don't become a threat. Delete these viruses that you spread. Uninstall your software from my head. From the beginning, you washed my brain. You spun your stories so they caused me pain. I can't believe that I trusted you, but I was stuck in your web that I fell into. Pushing and pulling me back and forth. time impairing me psychologically.